We have Warlock. Hi, Warlock.
Oh, we're live.
We are live. Foie gras. Wait, which one am I going to? You can see all of our faces. Look, we all have faces. We're not just disembodied voices in the void.
Damn it.
I don't mind being both.
How is Warlock doing today? I hope you goob.
The resident Warlock's doing fine.
This feels so much better. I get to sit here and talk to my webcam for the next 4 hours. I'm very happy. Not, hello, not disembodied voices in the void. I want to be a disembodied voice in the void, like at least once in my life. It's an oddly specific request, but you know, it's fine.
Would you be a guardian angel for someone or a devious devil?
Devious devil for somebody, like I would tell them to do something that like sounds good for them, but it's actually really bad.
I'd be a poltergeist. I'd live just to haunt people.
Luna Rose, hello. How you doing? I hope you're good.
Alright.
Yeah, I think I would like, I don't know, just encourage somebody to go outside, but I've actually like filled their shoes with sand or something. Because that would be so annoying. But like small enough amounts so like when they put their shoes on, they don't notice it like fall to the back of their shoe. Glitter, oh my god, yes, fill the shoes with glitter. Why didn't I think of that? You'll never lose the glitter. Although, to be fair, is sand worse than glitter?
I watched. Do you know there's a stall in a certain shopping centre by us?
Yes.
That does braids.
Yes.
I watched the manager pour like a whole tub of glitter into one of their workers' shoes when I was walking through Westgate a couple weeks ago, and I had to refrain from saying something because I was freaked out.
Evil, and I love it.
Imagine just popping your shoe off after a really hard day of like, doing braids, cutting hair, and it just everywhere, just glitter. Oh, I would be livid.
It's gonna be there for weeks.
Oh, glitter is worse than sand because it static clings to everything.
Yeah.
Especially the glitter that's not bad for the environment. There's like two types of glitter. You've obviously got one that's really bad for the environment and one that's good for the environment. And the stuff that's good for the environment picks up static even worse.
Oh my goodness.
Okay. Are we all healthy? Are we all watered, fed?
Yes, we are indeed. Awitz has just redeemed the choose my character thing on channel points, so now I have to be the DM.
Alright, take it away!
I've got my notes out. I remember the recap. If you want to do a recap, I don't have a drink though. I do need to grab one of those.
Okay.
If we need to quickly go get something, now is the time to do it before we get started.
Yeah. Yes, before we get started, you know, and I'm gonna do the recap because I am in fact the dungeon master. Things happened. There's a drag show. There's monster hunters. Feng found his family. It was all really neat, kinda. But then someone was talking about a dragon, so, you know, that's a thing.
Did you just completely forget about the murder mystery?
And some people keep getting killed, and I've been hyperfixating on it. But, like...
Until now.
Until now, because, you know, I had all of the pressure of being the DM, so, you know... I crumbled. Like, it's okay, it's a natural thing. 90% of the session last time, and she forget. Yeah, I have extensive notes on it too, like, because if people like in chat don't know, I really fucking love me a good like true crime thing. So the second Pete comes up with, "Hey, no, there's been shit tons of murders, and you have to figure out who." I ate that shit up for breakfast. And well, I'm not even much of a note taker.
Whilst Pixie is now the DM, that means I get to create a character. So I'm going to be a character that's backstory is about murdering the townspeople.
Shit, we have a murder hobo.
I'll be joining the party this episode.
Go home, you edgelord. Let me guess, they're a tiefling rogue.
How did you know?
Black and red.
Just contract you to come beat you up then?
Wait, what? Yes!
Wow.
Yes!
Sorry.
You guys have to work out who it is first.
That's true.
It's everyone.
Everyone. We are all the murderer. Everyone did it.
Yeah, you guys have actually been doing it in your sleep since arriving in this town. You actually arrived like 2 months ago, and you don't realise the time's passed because you've all been drugged.
Oh my god.
Jodie's the only one who hasn't been murdering people, just trying to stop us.
Okay, are we all good to go?
The real villain was capitalism all along. Yeah, I'm good. I'm just being stupid.
Good. Getting some nods here.
Make sure I've got my notebook.
That'll be a good one. Okay, guys. So, previously, the Soul Searchers, having set off a magical weapon in Dragon's Head, have travelled across the sea, heading all the way to the town of Holbris on the northern end of Dragon's Body. The air here perpetually cold as snow filters around the local tundra. Upon arrival, you have found your way to the Glittering Gorgon, a undercover drag bar in a town that you're not allowed to sing songs or dance unless it is in praise to the town's patron, the god of good fortune, tomorrow. You guys have travelled around the local blacksmith, the apothecary, both of which having, with some gold applied, agreed to heal and fix Krish, your dragon turtle, as best as they can. Whilst here, you have ran into several different events. Firstly, in 3 days' time, Paraxia, you have a noon meeting with the Councillor Calagoth Drust, Councillor to the King and Queen. You guys have found information regarding a murder or serial murder in the town. What seems several weeks ago to have started, women have been murdered. So far, the information you have gathered is that they are all female and all human. You have also become aware of and made preparations, some of you, of a drag show that is tomorrow night, of which 3 of you, I believe, are entered into. I believe that is Paraxia, Feng, and Marle. Having spent some money on it and made some previous checks as best you can, during the night, you guys decided you would attempt to set up a trap for the serial killer. Mamba decided to be the bait, wandering the streets alone in an attempt to be the next victim, whilst the rest of you followed closely behind. Feng, however, was given a dilemma and invited out what seemed like a date with Hilda. However, was instead ambushed in a back room by a large snow fox and a larger Goliath. The individual that turned out to be none other than his sister. His elder sister, I believe, Kiri. They have led you outside the town now and introduced you to the rest of your siblings, who have said that your mother and father, along with the rest of the Beast Clan, are heading this way in about 2 weeks' time to congratulate them on winning the hunting competition. A hunting competition that there are several groups out for the running, including previous companions, Marius and Riga, who have fought alongside you twice. But this is to be not only the greatest win ever in the Monster Hunter competition, but the coming of age hunt for Feng's youngest sister, Logu. And they have presented their prey for for 2 days' time an adult white dragon. Feng, you have spent your evening with family. They've gathered around, seeking stories, asking about how you became the way you are. They don't know whether it is something you can be fixed, but you now know that the village elders will be present. And the best individuals to ask would most likely be the tribe's shaman. You have 2 weeks to wait. But you also know that whilst you have been enjoying merriment, alcohol and meat, your companions were out attempting to catch a murderer. Unbeknownst to you, they have since returned. Unsuccessful. An attack was made against an individual last night. A young woman by the name of Clariot, a large scar carved, left in the wake over their collarbone. But they survived. The tracks in an attempt to find this individual ended in an alleyway where they seemed to just vanish. Mamba was unable to find anything further, which in itself was or could be a clue. Whoever this was had the ability to disappear and leave no tracks behind them. None on the walls, none on the rooftops. Just empty footprints in the snow and mud. Feng, what do you do?
There's no one. Just tracks.
You're outside the city. You have no idea what your companions have gotten up to. You have spent so far the evening with your 3 siblings.
I mean, I think Feng's gonna stay there for the night, to be fair.
Oh, good. We'll get out some of the spare camping supplies. Huddle up by the mammoth facility, nice and warm. They lead you across with the fire still roaring, just in sight of the village walls, of the town walls, but in a clearing of, or a copse of trees not too far away. You are led across, and there are 5 of these dire mammoths, all huddled down in a semicircle, and you guys make your rest between the thick fur of these gargantuan beasts. Each one large enough to topple the gatehouse of this town, should they so choose. Are there any specific things you wish to ask your family or talk to them about?
No.
Okay.
Except for like how, actually, how's mother and father been? That sort of like general.
Mapu talks up, your middle sister. They're still younger than you. They're well. Father has started growing quite ornery in his age. They miss you terribly. It would be really good for them to see you. Hopefully we'll have a great party. After all, it's going to be Logu's 20th season, and the success of this hunt will be grand, the grandest the Beast Clan has ever had, right? I nudge you.
It's gonna be amazing.
I wonder what it'll be like. A kill this large. Glory to the clan, brother, and glory to Logu.
Glory to us all.
They share more mead and thick meats. What about yourself? The tavern owner said you traveled with friends. Please, tell us about them. What are they like?
Yeah, they're great actually. They've helped me a lot in the months I've been gone. I can't. You'll have to meet him in the morning. We'll go. I'll take you to meet him first thing.
First thing? Alright. We're not all allowed in at once. So we'll have to take turns.
Okay. I'll bring them here. I'll go get them and I'll bring them here.
Perfect. Well, alright. Why wait? Why not get them now?
Sure. Okay.
Logu, go with your brother. It'll be good for you. See the town inside. See how different it is to our clan. How boring!
Yeah, it's not good. I really don't like this town.
Neither do we. We all tried to come in and they didn't let us. Too much of a ruckus we would make. But go find your friends.
Great.
Alright, without any further, you gather your... do you leave your supplies here?
Yeah, we'll come back.
Alright, you quickly get up and with your little sister, they sort of give you a nudge. They don't take your arm. It's not quite accustomed with your people. Especially since they grew older. And instead they race towards the town entrance. They're quicker than you remember. Stronger than you remember too. From what a couple of years ago were your youngest sister, barely in their teens, now racing and running, their own form layered in muscle. A couple of scars, though you see none deep. They look more like minor hunting accidents or training scars that got a little bit too rough. Though they race and the pair of you begin heading back to the Glittering Gorg. Soul Searchers, the rest of you have gathered in for the night. Unsuccessful. Finding a space back at the Glittering Gorgon. And you, for the first time in this evening, gather around together and in private. Feng is nowhere to be seen. Hilda, however, is.
I thought Feng was spending the night with Hilda. That's confusing.
Yeah. So did I.
Hilda, what happened to Feng? Were you not together?
Oh, once I found a place for the two of them to get excited about, it sounded quite exciting. Shamelessly, I put my ear to the curtain. It seemed like they hit it off really quick. I kind of left them to it. They left not too long ago.
I feel like I'm missing some vital information here.
Yeah?
Oh, the Goliath. Seemed very curious when I spoke about the new arrivals, such as yourself.
Who is the Goliath? Do we know them?
I don't think so. You haven't been in town with them at the same time. Strong woman, name of Kiri. They said they knew a Feng. In fact, they said they knew two Fangs, but I got a bit confused at that point and left them to it. Well, they were very eager to set up a private meeting with your companion. I was quite disappointed when I wasn't invited.
I'm disappointed for you.
I know, tragic.
I'm sure
you
they
think
had
you find a nice strapping man and then whoosh! Gal takes it from underneath you.
It's okay. There's plenty of strapping men out there.
I know. None quite as fluffy.
That's true. We don't meet very many fluffy strapping men.
I know.
It's another large demographic.
I just want a big bear to come and get me,
I'll keep an eye out for big bears.
Oh, yes, please.
Of the human variety, not the bear variety. That could be quite a mix-up.
I was intrigued, but still.
So did he leave?
Oh yes, they left. How long have you been out? About an hour. About an hour ago.
Oh, yeah.
Shortly after you, actually.
There was another murder.
Another murder?
Well, not a murder, an attempted murder. We got there very quickly. And mysterious bitch disappeared. No.
Well, that's a first. They've never been left alive before.
Hmm. A lady by the name of Clariot. You know her?
Oh, I do know a Clariot. Pretty young thing. Nice shoulders. You know, like sort of those features you just look at and think, I wish I had shoulders like those.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you're into scars, her shoulders are going to look even better now.
Oh, poor thing.
Yeah, well, don't think the killer was expecting us to be right around the corner.
Sorry, I'm really caught up on the shoulders thing.
You
know that it is seeming to become a pattern. I was just saying, you know, there are some times you look at someone and you think, I wish I had that bit.
Yeah, usually with a butt.
Right, but then, you know, you can have butts for some people, hair from another, eyes of someone else. You know the idea. You kind of wish, you always pick and choose. Like, I wish I had that shape, or I had that figure, I had that color. You know?
Yeah, okay, that makes sense now. Yeah, that just caught me off guard.
I'm sorry, look at me, and they point at, like, their huge Goliath shoulders that are just, like, brawny and large. Like, come on.
I get you. That's, yeah. Being Eladrin has its benefits.
Oh, I'm sure. Oh, why did I have to be this way? I'm just someone else, you know?
You can be whatever the hell you want to be.
Though.
And I will be whatever I want to be.
Hell yeah.
The city's not going to stop me.
Yeah.
What can I do for you all? You all look a little disappointed. Drinks? Spice?
Drinks.
I'll take the drink.
Yeah, just drinks, not spice. I've never tried spice before.
Okay, fair enough. A round of drinks for these guys and gals. They've been through a bit today. Some drinks are poured on the house.
Nice.
It's not long until Feng comes through the curtains in tow with a Goliath. From those of you that met Feng before the transformation, there are some rather obvious similarities. His eyes are matched. The size, what they wear or wore. Very simple. Feng, you enter in and see your companions having what looks like cocktails.
Guys, get up. This is Logan. We've gotta go. Come on, get up. You just start picking people up out their seats.
Wait, what?
No questions. Let's go. Follow me. Come on. And I'm...
Start again? What?
Come on, let's go. It's a
Wow.
Come on, follow me.
These are your friends?
Yes.
It's nice to meet you. Feng's been saying a lot. Hi, I'm Logan.
This is my sister.
Hi. I'm gonna shake her hand.
Oh.
They go to grab your hand, instead grab your wrist in a warrior's handshake and shake it rather almost violently. There is a grip here that you were not expecting.
Holy shit. Okay, so this is your sister. Where are we going?
To meet the other two.
To your camp.
Yes.
Okay. That's fair.
It's cold.
It's cold.
No, it's fine. It's a warm-up camp.
Hilda, can I take the drink with me?
Oh, bring back the glasses.
Of course.
Thank you.
Oh, I'm gonna leave her some jam. I'm gonna take out some jam and leave it on the bar for her. There you go. I got you some jam.
Oh, fair trade.
But now I have 4 jars of jam.
There's important jams.
Okay, so to your camp? What what are you here for? Oh wait, no, because you mentioned your clan came here and stuff, right?
Huh?
You mentioned that your clan come here, didn't you? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I rescind my question then. That's why you're here.
Yeah, the clan's not here for another 2 weeks.
Oh. Okay.
We're here for the competition.
Oh, cool. Oh yeah, shit. The monster hunting competition. Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Sorry, there's so many things going on right now.
We can ask questions in a minute. Let's go.
There we are. I mean, I'll go. This sounds fun. Mamba, are you coming?
I mean...
Yep.
Okay. You guys, without... a little bit confused, but excited nonetheless, all gather your things, several of you taking your glasses with you, and as you are exiting, Hilda says, Don't let the guards catch you with that. Remember, it's illegal.
I didn't remember it was illegal. I'm gonna down the drink now and put the glass back.
Oh, I was just gonna water skin it.
That's really clever, I say, after I've just drank my entire thing.
I just... Oh, never mind. We have to walk through a toilet to get outside. Give me a second, you can have your glass back. Walks, empties his water skin down the toilet.
It's grim. It's nasty, but it's quick work. As you guys, one by one, exit and head out towards the gates. Through the gatehouse, and Feng points out a small wooded area not far from the gate, and you can see the flickering of can no longer be described as a campfire, and is instead now a bonfire. You can see the flames roaring several feet high. It looks like your siblings are preparing for guests in the only way they know how. As you guys push past pine needles and through sort of harsh woodland shrubs, you come across the first sight for many of you. So the first thing you see, just beyond the fire, are 5 towering woolly mammoths. Far bigger than any stories you've heard. This does spark a memory in you, Paraxia. You have seen beasts like this. You begin recalling the great towering stampedes and marching of the beast clans of her, the way that they made the ground shake as they migrated. There, around the bonfire, you see furs already being laid out around the roaring flames. 2 more individuals, both female but both stacked. Goliaths, clearly. As they are roasting meats on a smaller area where they've dragged embers away from the flames. And they are pouring liquid into several horns that have been hollowed out. As you approach, they, with a guarded glance, look over and quickly seeing the composition of the group, raise mugs. Ah, welcome, welcome! Friends of Feng. I think I've had 1 or 2 or a few too many, sister. They nudge each other as some amount of liquid spilt onto the snow. Come in, come in! Welcome out of the bore of the civilized people. Drink! We have stories promised to us.
Hi.
Hello, here! As that one of them steps over the larger one. Kiri, they say as they shove a horn into your hand. Marle. I'm not with it today. I'm in pain and lots of painkillers.
That's fine. It's okay. Letty's experiencing the same Wi-Fi problems you were, Pete.
Oh.
Issues.
Issues.
But they shove a horn into your hand.
Well, okay. What is it?
The back. The finest. The
She
finest.
returns. The finest?
You can smell the scent of honey before you've even brought it close to your face.
Oh, fuck. Okay, I'm definitely drinking.
They begin offering these various horns out towards you. Some of them long and straight, several of them curved like a ram, all different shapes and sizes.
These are really pretty horns.
Yeah.
Gathered them ourselves.
Yeah.
Trophies from the hunt.
Wow.
Now come in, please. Warm yourselves by the fire. Feng has not said much, but has promised us tales of all of you. Best met in person, he said.
I'm gonna sit right by the fire, and if there's like a nice big furry blanket, I'm gonna get one and just wrap myself in it.
As you sit down, the middle-sized sister sits next to you. Completely invades your private bubble, your personal bubble. It seems that these people are very friendly. As they bring a big arm around your shoulder and just pull you in. It will be warm soon enough. As they bring their own drink up and clank it against you. The rest of you, you're offered horns and sort of ushered closer to the flames.
Start chopping them back.
Yeah.
Some very nice hospitality. This is much nicer than
the
that
biggest horn I
town.
can.
We don't have to go for a strange-looking toilet to find anybody who's nice.
Exactly. I can't wait for you to meet the whole clan. It's just like a small taste.
Who are you calling small? As one of them nudges you.
Yeah, you guys are huge. In a complimentary way, of course. Like, you guys are just...
It's a point of pride in our people. Bigger than most.
We had some Goliaths in the circus. They were usually strong people. Like...
Most likely the strongest, but Feng looks like he's cheated as they... your eldest sister, Kiri, tries to grab you in a headlock and tries to give you So, please tell us, how did you all meet? Who are you?
This is Mamba, Paraxia, Marle, and Galadesis.
It's a pleasure. Please tell us more.
I mean...
Why don't I meet Marle?
I shan't be a part of this conversation. They stopped me from being a statue a month ago. No, it was longer than that, wasn't it? 2 months ago.
Something like that.
You were a statue?
Yes.
He was literally rock.
You brought a statue to life?
Well,
Why did you name it Paraxia?
Well, turns out the statue was a person before it was a statue. And he's actually way older than he looks. He looks like he uses some amazing creams.
There is a obvious collective look of a lack of intelligence amongst all three of them. They're not dumb, but they're trying to piece together. And in fact, you even see the youngest sister, Logu, is alive, statue alive again.
You're missing the 100 years of being. You're missing the 100 years of being frozen as well. I got to throw that one in there for you real quick.
Frozen? 100 years? I mean, we get chilly for a couple of hours, sometimes a day, but being cold for 100 years must be rubbish. Here, warm up! And one of them nudges you, like, dangerously close to the bonfire, like, never freeze again! Not around the beast clan. Unless this dragon has something to say about. No, we're gonna get
dragon.
Nah, we'll get the dragon.
What do you mean we'll get the dragon? What dragon?
Hold up.
Yeah.
Bigger than the one that we fought already?
You've already fought a dragon?
Yeah. That's oh yeah, I'm gonna give them their necklaces and it's got the dragon teeth and the dire wolf teeth.
You see them all like clamoring and almost like threatening to pull it in 3 different directions at once. But at the same time, there's a level of sincerity and care. This is the same level of sort of respect that what the rest of you would find if people were fighting over like a diamond necklace. They seem to revere it in the same wealth. Huh. Wait, one each? You got these for us?
Yeah. Yes. And there's one for Mother as well.
Not for Feng, not for father.
Your dad's
No.
called Feng too?
Yes,
That's
this is Feng's son.
Yeah. My dad's called
Oh, I see.
Feng. Feng or Fen.
That's adorable, and I love it so much.
So you're Feng Junior then?
No, this is Feng.
It's
No,
Feng,
this is
Feng,
Feng,
son of Feng.
Yeah.
Mamba,
Okay,
why don't
fine.
you show them the
Junior.
arrow? You have that Dragon Slayer arrow. I bet they'd love to see it.
Who? I forgot about
Yeah, that's true. I forgot about that too. There you go. Take a look.
That's gonna be super handy.
Dragon slaying as you see as the youngest goes to grab it, and Mapu, the middle sister, sort of bats their hand as they gently pick it up. This is nice. Finally made. Did you make this yourself?
Nah, we found them.
This
I
would be
don't
good.
remember where it was.
We was in the
The ice cave,
fortress
right?
underground, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was underground, but
Oh,
yeah, I don't know.
Dark House? Dark House? What are they dark?
Maybe
I
with the
can't remember what
drow,
they're called.
yeah. I think
The
so.
drow.
Mm.
The spiders. Yeah.
those big spiders.
Yeah. Remember now.
You
No,
know,
every time it's brought up, I'm glad you didn't like decide to randomly wake me up before going to that, because that sounds naff. I'm all about that.
Mother always tells of the sister clan out in the desert. They have scorpions the size of a house. Spiders, though. Oh.
Upsettingly large spiders. Like, I don't have a problem with spiders, but I had a problem with these spiders.
Maybe one day we'll go on a hunt underground. Bring
Interesting.
back different trophies.
There's this massive
Yes.
creature called a bullet, which I feel like you guys would really, really enjoy. Like a giant worm, but it makes massive holes. Like,
They made out of these, and I'm gonna pull out the armor plates. I've still got them.
How many trophies have you got, brother?
8.
Compensating much.
8 armor plates.
this man has
Well,
nothing to compensate for. He's ridiculous in battle, which I'm sure you remember.
Ah, he's your younger brother, though, isn't he? Is Kiri just sort of again gives you a grin. Well, you were a statue. Who's next?
I mean, me and Mamba met when we were in the circus.
What is a circus?
Kind of like you guys, except we travel around and perform for people.
So you travel and perform, and we travel and hunt.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
You're like a mini beast clan.
A mini.
Do you have animals?
Yeah.
We have animals. Yeah, I used to play music for them. They were wonderful to play
Like
music for.
Like the war drums of home.
Exactly. Yeah, I have a
Gets
drum
them-
actually. Like,
Gets them marching quicker.
wait, do you have a war drum?
You do?
No, I mean I have a drum. I don't have a war drum. I'd love a war drum.
You have a drum? Would you like to see ours?
Yes. Yes.
Ah, very good. As Kiri sort of reaches out to grab you by the hand and starts pulling you over towards one of the mammoths.
Heck yeah.
You see there's like a ladder leading up the side of this mammoth. And even though it's laying down, this thing's huge. As you begin climbing to the top, you see that on the back of this mammoth is like a pair of large seats, one behind the other. And at the center of the mammoth's, the back of its neck, sorry, you see a drum, maybe 3 or 4 feet wide. Just this large hide piece, and sitting in like a leather holster to the side are 2 large drumsticks with big, soft pads on the end.
Ooh.
In 2 days, when you join us to fight the dragon, we will sound these drums to war.
Can you sound them before war? Or like, basically I'm asking if I can play it.
It's not right. It will get the mammoth riled up.
Ah. Does the sound of any drum do that?
No. They
Specifically
are
those
trained.
drums.
To these, yes.
Ah, that's really
Beat
cool.
of the march.
Wow.
Sound of a hunt.
Huh, that's really cool.
They sort of slide you back down the ladder, pull you back across, and sort of try and huddle you, Mamba, in closer. Sort of Kiri with one arm around Marle and one trying to hook you in and pull you in as well, in sort of a bravado, a friendly way. Like part of the gang. As they sort of pull you in, and so you both in the circus.
Yeah, we are both in the circus.
You were great on a tightrope.
She's really like dexterous and she can do flips and stuff. Super cool.
Yeah. I was never much of a performer in the sense that, like, I mean, I'd play music and things, but Mamba would do tricks and, like, jump through rings of fire and all the really cool
Rings of fire?
Mm-hmm.
You see there's this look between the siblings, all siblings. As Feng, even you are like, oh, okay. As they all share a look between each other, and then the bonfire. And then Mamba, and then the bonfire. As one of them lunges forwards, and with one swift kick of the boot, bam, knocks out the center of the bonfire. Music and games! Can you jump through a ring of fire? You see a small hole in the fire.
Oh my god.
It would be close.
For
They
all
sort of look
time's
at you,
sake.
Mamba.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah. Alright. Quick, give her music, and one of them starts patting Marle. Mamba, you get ready.
I'll pull out my my father's drum and give like a nice boom ba da boom ba da boom ba da boom ba da boom.
It's been a while since you had a chance to relax. It's been a while longer since either of you have performed on this kind of level, this nice close proximity, this mixed in with the crowd, tricks, stunts, a show. And there is a moment where both of you have a little sense of the home that you had in the circus. Mamba, you get ready for a run-up. You see the gap ahead of you, and you begin, at first a slow jog and then a sprint. And can you please make me a acrobatics check as you hurl yourself forwards? 16?
16. Yes.
You dive forwards, lunging both hands outwards like a spear. As you twist your body and barrel roll through this gap, there's a point where your feet catch the edge of the wood and it explodes into a shower of sparks as all of you see this almost cloud of almost fireflies dart up. And for that brief moment, it looks like Mamba has just burst into the flame. There's a pause, a breath, and no one can see Mamba until they start rushing to the other side, and there, arms out and a nice bow, you bow down towards, unscathed. And there's a cheer around the camp for, hey, again! One of them slaps you on the back, Paraxia. Your turn!
Absolutely. Now that is a recipe for disaster. The horns will get caught. No.
Oh yeah.
We had some problems with tieflings trying to jump through the rings of fire. They could never do it.
Oh, coward was it? Why don't you give it a go? Bloodstake practice at least like one big horn deep into this alcohol right now.
all right.
I give him a nice beat.
You see Marpu, the middle sister, sort of eye it up as they're gonna give it a go. They rush forwards.
Oh no.
They run in as they try and copy Mamba's movement and instead just plow into the logs. The difference being is that they're big, and as they scatter into them, the entire bonfire just goes smashing down onto the floor. They roll over it. There's a curse in Giant. If any of you speak Giant. It's somewhere in the lines of fucking piece of mother burning as they roll out the other side and immediately dive into the snow. As a hissing sound as steam rises. There's general laughter throughout the camp. It doesn't seem like any of them are too fussed that there's been an injury. As they immediately begin trying to build the fire back up, Maypoo just sort of lays in the snow, raises one hand, raises the head and goes, maybe we leave it to the professionals.
Yeah, Paraxia will walk over with a horn. Like, I mean, that's why I didn't do it, you see, because that'd have gone worse.
As you all begin settling, Kiri the Lock turns to you, Galad, and what's your story? You two have a companion. They sort of point towards Jodie.
I'm no one. I just met with this band of misfits along the way.
They sort of give you a bit of a almost sympathetic look before putting their hand on your shoulder. It says, no one is no one. Everyone matters. We all share the world. And the world is there for us to share.
You've saved our skin like a gazillion times. I think you should be saying you're more than no one at this point.
Yeah, she's like a really powerful wizard. Or what's the word for it? What's the word for it?
Mage?
I can't remember what they call him. Can't remember what they call him now.
Shaman.
Shaman. She's a really powerful shaman.
Well, that's very flattering of you, but yeah. I don't have exciting backstories like these guys do. I just got kicked out of my home is all.
Oh, that is not good. Home is the road. We can never get kicked out. If we get kicked out, our home goes with us.
I have Jodie. It's close enough.
Yeah. See, come. As Kiri sort of gestures over towards a little bit away from the fire, you can actually see a pair of beasts. You look across and you can see. At first, it looks like a wolf, and then you see the bushier tail of a white and black fox, probably the size of a Great Dane. This is a big fox, and they seem to be curled up and nestled next to a very large wolf. A wolf maybe the size of a horse. As it just lays there next to them, and both animals sort of perking their heads up as as Mapu and Kiri wander over, immediately bringing some meat with them. This is our family, as they feed these big chunks of what looks like some kind of steak to both the animals.
They're definitely cute. I'll give them that.
Hunters like us, as they ruffle the fur. You see the wolf especially has canines, maybe the size of your forearm. Like they are big. But yes, it is nice to see other tribes with similar customs. So, you're all coming to hunt the dragon with us at the hunt?
I
Yes?
forgot to ask them.
Yes, you did.
I feel like that. Yeah, that's definitely a question you might need to pose to us.
Yeah.
It'll be
So,
glorious.
Yeah.
I don't.
Go. You tell.
What kind of dragon is it?
Oh, don't worry. It will be a good fight. It's not like a little one. It's an adult one. It'll be glorious. Plenty enough for all of us.
I mean, if Mamba's in, I'm in. But I love your I love the way you described a good fight is so different to how it was in my brain, because I was thinking, oh, I hope this dragon's really small, and you guys were like, no, that'll be shameful. It's got to be big, and I love that. It's a wonderful way to live.
The bigger the hunt, the bigger the glory. Besides, Logu here is having a birthday in 7 days? 7 days.
So for his birthday present, he's going to fight a dragon.
It's her coming of age.
Oh, sorry.
A little bit early because the competition is tomorrow, 2 days time. But every member of the Beast clan has a coming of age hunt. They hunt the largest creature they can find, and the bigger the beast, the better the honor.
For the first 60,
the better the honor.
For the first 60 years of my life, every year on my birthday, my mother would brew me a big pot of beef stew.
Think about the size of the pot we're going to need for this one.
That's a big pot. I've never had dragon before.
Beef stew. Right?
Dragon
beef stew. Half a cow, little pot. Think of pot as glory. 1 cow, 1 pot. Think of dragon. 1 dragon, many pots.
I'll do it if we use the dragon meat as stew.
Deal.
I'm in.
Is it edible? I mean, yeah, sure.
How many people eat dragon? But like, how many people slay dragons? Like, we didn't really think about it when we slayed that one.
Not many. But we will be one.
Well, I've read a lot of books. What color is it? Because I know the different colors do different things. The blue one that we fought was very, very cold and very icy.
White dragon.
White. Do I know anything about white dragons?
Make me a. This would be an Arcana check. They are magical creatures.
Cool. Oh, that's a nice one. Bear with me. What's my modifier? Oh, it's +0. Sag. 17.
17. Okay. Is there anyone else that would like to see what they know about dragons?
Yeah. I think I'm proficient in Arcana, so yeah, I'll give it a go. From the area as well, I guess. Yeah, sure, go for it.
Okay.
17.
17?
Yeah.
Okay. Is Mamba rolling as well? Yeah. Cool.
Yeah, sorry, I've heard just one. Okay.
Are dragons one of your preferred enemies?
I don't think so.
Okay, cool.
I'm taking anyway. Oh no, the preferred enemies wasn't that that I have to mark them.
It was it's been swapped out for the marking thing, isn't it?
Yeah,
cool. Yeah, awesome.
13.
13? Okay, so all of you know that either through stories or books or tales told, white dragons breathe ice. They breathe ice as a breath. They do not breathe fire. You would also know combined that when a dragon reaches its adult phase of life, its very presence begins to change the world around it. A white dragon that stays in an area for a period of time begins to envelop the land around it for miles in a chilling fog. Freezing precipitation falls within 6 miles. It begins to snow heavily, often causing blizzards when the dragon is asleep or resting. If it stays for longer, the ground itself begins to build up walls of ice, sometimes several feet in thickness. You also know that at the age of an adult white dragon, specifically Paraxia and Marle on this one, they rolled a little bit higher, they are towering creatures. They are intelligent to a degree, though the intelligence changes between what color of dragon it is. White are on some of the less intelligent, but stronger dragons. You know that white dragons tend to be very feral, very vain, very egotistical, and territorial. They will not share their land with anyone other than a mate.
Well, yep, okay. I'm glad I asked, but I'm not happy with the information I received. Also, Glad has to disappear for a second.
Okay.
You want a good fight? I mean, this is the dragon to go for.
Yeah.
I will not be alone, as they point towards the 5 dire mammoths. We will hunt atop these.
I've never ridden a mammoth before. I've ridden some wonderful creatures, but never a mammoth.
It'll be easy. It'll be easy. We will teach you.
Can I have your drum for a second? And as I point at Marle, I won't break it. Promise. Promise.
You can't break it. It's my dad's drum.
If I break it, you can break me.
I will.
That's a very broad way of thinking about that. In fact, you know what? Just keep hold of it. And can I roll a history check to remember some of the drum patterns I would have heard?
Yeah, roll me a history check.
It's okay, you can have the drum. It's just the last thing that my dad gave me before he disappeared.
Ooh. 19.
19?
Yeah.
You, especially as Marley hands it over, you just begin tapping with your fingers, not too loud, but you begin to remember that a lot of the drumming is simply a beat. It's a beat from march, and it tends to quicken in pace if the herd needed to move faster. As much as you remember some of the beast clans, you don't recall ever seeing them going on a hunt. They tend to be very sort of solitary when they do so. They don't tend to invite outsiders. A hunt is sacred to them, and thus it is very rare that you would have heard the drum beat to a conflict.
Okay. So, this is a big moment. This is an adult white dragon. This is a coming-of-age hunt. I will say, personally, thank you for the honor of bringing us along.
It is Feng who invites you.
But they have saved my life many a times. They deserve to come. They are great fighters.
Friends of Feng are friends of us, and we want friends on this hunt.
So then, whilst our preferred weapons are choices, let's make this conversation a little bit more, well, we all know names, and he's gonna flash his hand and draw a sword. And and I plant it sort of like Aragorn does. I was just like, so this is me. Now, I know everyone that I walk with, I know what they tend to use, but are there any specialties that we can work around for yourselves? Make this a fine battle.
You want to share weapons? Okay. As one of them reaches down, you see Kiri reach down to the side with her furs and just lift this large great axe onto her shoulder. It's very similar to the one you've seen Feng carry. Well, actually, yeah, you have seen Feng carry.
Oh yeah, the underwater axe you were carrying for a little while.
No, yeah, that's true. That's true. You've never seen Feng's old axe. As one of them hefts it onto their shoulder, it's a big two-handed. For you, it would be a struggle. Just the weight of it alone. You can see, interestingly, there is no iron involved in this axe. This is entirely made of heavy wood and bone. Looking across, you then see Mapu. As they reach across and they grab a large spear on the side, jagged edges like a harpoon, and the fins of this harpoon, the serrated edge, seem to be made out of hundreds of fish bones that stick out like small rib cages.
Wow.
It seems that they've been sort of packed together with some form of black tar that is holding it in place. And then wraps and bits and pieces. You do notice the clothing that these guys are wearing. There's lots of furs, and the older two siblings seem to be wearing very little aside from just fur and you can't even call it leather armor. You think back, Feng was more armored than this. These two have a different fighting style. Logu is more familiar to Feng. You see that next to them, they've got a set of what looks like some kind of leather armor. Looks like it's seal. Or some sort of seal skin. You see lots of fishbone necklaces. And they reach across and they grab what can only be described as a longbow. Though its height almost taller than they are. This thing is huge, maybe 7.5 to 8.5 feet long, strong. As they pick that up, and you see that's also made out of some sort of rather heavy wood with bone trinkets all down it. They have a couple of notches on their bow, but not very many. The others seem to have several large notches in theirs. But they all grin and smile. These are the weapons of the hunt. The weapon of the Beast Clan.
The notches. For kills?
Successful great beasts. Ones that the herd cannot use.
Wow. Those are some pretty big notches as I look up at the axe, like, whoa.
Yeah. That's admirable.
I could fit my hand in there. What was this one? And as I like try and go for the very top big notch I see. Do you remember them all?
Kiri speaks up and that. I remember this one specifically. First notch. It is what the axe is made of. Whale shark.
Oh.
Whale shark?
Mm.
Wow.
Big creature. Great hunt under the ice.
I rode a shark once.
So have I. That's the one thing we have in common. As they nudge you, the nudge is like a fist closed, like almost a punch in the shoulder. You're
gonna punch them back. Like...
You're definitely getting the feeling that their sense of like enjoyment and camaraderie is just a lot of punching and like.
I'm gonna try and reciprocate the same thing and just like give them a little punch, but it's like it's a lot. It's like Marle doing it. Like it's just like donk.
Okay, go ahead and let me into the strength check.
Okay.
Do 29 strength.
Doesn't even rustle the.
Oh no. Add my strength, right? 5.
5.
I roll a 2.
The fist sort of stops. There's like a little bit of an impact, and they sort of look down, look back up. As I punch you back in the shoulder. For a 24.
Holy shit!
It stings. It sort of sends you down and onto your butt, impacting into the snow as they as they reach down and pick you back up by your hips and just dunk straight back up. I like you. I like you.
You guys are really like solid, and I just like grab onto their arm, just like fuck. Like, what are you made of? Like cowhide?
Just 100% Goliath.
Damn, I can tell.
Right. So, what are you all doing tomorrow? We are preparing, getting ready.
I think I have a meeting with someone. I can't remember if that was in 1 day or 2 days. I've had a few drinks. I forgot.
I think it's tomorrow. Tomorrow sounds like it.
3 days, yeah. It's tomorrow. Do we have anything planned?
Well,
we gotta catch a killer, right?
Yeah, nothing
we
official.
still have a murder mystery to solve.
Yeah. It's
Dragon sounds like fun though. I don't know if it's the alcohol talking or if it's like the fear has made me excited. But the dragon sounds fun.
It will be grand. Though you say you have meeting in 3 days.
Yeah, we've got.
So you're not joining us on the hunt?
Oh. When's the hunt? 2 days?
The hunt begins in 2 days. We will probably be out there for several.
We can join them after. The rest of our party can go, and you and I can just stay behind.
We can try and move it forward. Oh, we don't have anything planned tomorrow. We can try tomorrow.
Yeah, nothing official. We just like have to figure out what the heck's going on with that guy who keeps killing people. But I feel like we've gathered so much information. I'm not even entirely certain who we can talk to anymore, because who haven't we talked to?
It's okay. I had a look through my spell book, and I've got a couple of things that'll be quite helpful if I can rest.
I also remembered something particularly helpful. I can help people tell the truth.
Oh.
So, if we find somebody who we think is the culprit, then I guess we'll use it on them and get that confession. But I don't even know who we can pin this on yet. And I think we need a couple of days to mull things over.
I don't think we're going to be able to do it all.
Yeah.
Well, we've got tomorrow to try and get a meeting with this counselor. So, if he doesn't want to meet tomorrow, honestly, I mean, we've got to be here for at least a week, so we can rearrange.
It's not like we won't be back either, especially if it's a hunting competition.
Yeah. That's a good point.
Okay.
Yeah. It'll be fine. We'll make everything work somehow.
Alright. Well then. For tonight then we rest. We eat, we be merry. Enjoy a night at the fire. If there is anything else you guys would like to do, now it's time to ask.
Nope.
I'm good. I'm gonna sit here and find as much meat as I can eat and drink more of this fancy honey alcohol.
Yeah.
Start play fighting with the sisters.
Alright. It is a generally carefree night. Very friendly, very chill. And it's nice to rest and enjoy your time. One by one, you guys all settle down, huddling over by mammoths. Unless anyone's going to put up their own shelter or
Nah.
stay by the fire.
I'm staying by the fire. I'm sure it's nice.
You guys stay by the fire. Paraxia, Galad? Mammoths or fire?
Mammoth.
You go find mammoth.
Yeah.
Galad?
I'm staying by their animals, and Jodie's on her like 8th horn of beer.
Yeah, Jodie ends up at some point throughout the night passing out with their head in a horn. Seems they drank and at some point got stuck and just continued drinking instead of trying to free themselves. As you wrap up by the mammoths, Feng?
Wherever his sisters are.
By the mammoths. Yeah. Mamba, where do you sleep?
Mammoth.
You go to the mammoths as well. So just Marle by the fire. Okay.
And I'm a cat, just pummel.
Make biscuits in the mammoth.
Yeah. Except it's just a big blue tiefling doing it instead.
Okay. So, the night falls as one by one you all drift off sleep. Excitement, worry, but a full belly and a nice evening. As the night rolls round, Mamba, what is your passive perception?
Sorry, it took me forever to find it. 13.
13?
Yep.
You're asleep. Okay, interesting. You wake up sometime in the middle of the night. You're groggy. It's still dark, almost pitch black. You're relying on your dark vision to see. You look around and everyone's asleep. And then you hear a twig snap. Somewhere nearby. You look across and you can see an individual, almost silhouetted by the dying firelight. And they are holding a very familiar looking gem. You quickly reach down and pat yourself down looking for the stone. And it's gone. This individual has it.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought you were going on. Continues. Yeah, obviously, attack and go to get this thing back.
Okay. You quickly reach across. What do you grab? Your swords or a bow?
Bow. Yep.
You reach for your bow. Quickly grab it as you get your arrow ready. By the time you're getting ready, they immediately spin, look towards you, and there's a flash of steel as they pull out some sort of knives. Can you please roll me initiative?
Initiative, yeah.
The rest of you, can you please tell me your passive perceptions?
Passive. 10.
15.
15, 10,
13.
13. What does Marle have, sorry?
15. Sorry, I don't know.
15, okay. That's alright, I was waiting for something that wasn't going to turn up. Okay, cool. In that case, Marle, what'd you get your initiative roll?
21.
Mamba. 21. You are the first. You're the first to act. You see this individual halfling in size. It's your turn. What do you do?
By surprise.
I'm gonna attack with my. This is complicated. Okay. No, wait, no. Sorry, it's complete. No, I don't know what
Sorry,
to
take
do.
your time. Take your time.
Fuck. Sorry, I'm good. I'm a dumb.
Yeah, I'm gonna I'm gonna attack with my bow.
Okay, cool.
But I'm thinking about Sapphire Strike on that because I wanna attack the first one with a bow and then I want to dash and attack with my sword. Is that even possible?
You could do that. So you could fire one shot with your bow. Drop the bow.
Strike.
Yeah, you'd have to. Yeah, if you want. Yeah, you'd have to drop the bow because otherwise, because then you can draw another weapon for free. And then you could Zephyr Strike with your sword.
Yeah, cool.
So
cool.
make one shot with your bow.
Wait, bloody up. Sorry.
That's right. That's all right.
14.
A 14. You're off by 1. Would you like to push the attack to make it hit?
Yeah.
Okay, you draw back, you sort of pull as hard as you can, and as you fire, your bow splinters. The force of the bow breaking. Your arrow does hit, but your bow has a large crack straight down the middle as the bowstring goes slack. Roll your damage. Would you like to mark the creature?
No.
Okay.
4.
For 4?
Yeah.
Alright. Alright, yeah, the arrow sails across and sort of cuts just across their shoulder, not embedding in, but enough to deal damage and slice the skin. As you drop the now broken bow into the snow, you draw a blade and activate your Zephyr Strike as you dart forwards.
10.
10? That one is going to miss. Your first attack, as you bring your blade out and you swing down, are you using the Zephyr Strike? Would you like to roll an advantage?
Yes, why not?
Okay, roll again.
Even worse. 7.
Oh, no. As you bring it out, the last, you see a glint of silver in one hand. You don't see as in their other, they flick a blade up and they parry off to the side.
It was a nat 1. I don't know if that affects.
No, you're good. You're good. As they parry that one off to the side, you sort of spin with your blade because it's the first turn of combat. You do have one more attack. So if you'd like to make one more attack,
yeah, let's try. This dice is cursed. Oh, I complain and then it goes fine. 21.
That does hit. Go ahead and roll your damage. As the blade sinks in, this time you spin around and cut under their guard.
4.
4. Alright, nice. Good. As your blade comes close to close, as your blade clashes, you spin around as you bring your second strike, digs into their side. They sort of grab your arm and pull you in. There's a marking on the face, a tattoo on the cheek. It's very, very familiar. This is your family crest. The person knows, works for, is affiliated with your family. as you do that, is there anything else you'd like to try and do on your turn?
I cannot attack more, so I would like to say you found me.
As you say that, you know the deal. No one leaves the family. You made a mistake coming back here. As that happens, they're going to have their turn. They're going to make their first attack against you. As you see them sort of push you away, pull out their dagger, and make their first strike against you. Their first turn is at advantage. Does a 19 hit?
Yep.
Cool. You see as their blade sort of comes down, you see them sort of let go of one blade, and it's enough of a distraction for you to not see the second as it drives into you as they're going to roll their sneak attack damage. That's 19 points of piercing damage as the blade digs in. I believe you're resistant or are you immune to poison?
Well, it depends if we use the Swamp Thing superpowers or not.
You've got your... Yes, you're immune, aren't you, because of the...
Swamp Thing superpowers.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, so you look down and there is like this vibrant green liquid on the blade. You're shaking that off. You're doing okay. It just seems to have no effect on you. As they spin around, they catch their other dagger again and make a second attack against you. On a 15 to hit. Does that hit? No. All right, cool.
One.
Can you please? Sorry.
For one.
One.
Yeah.
Right, okay. Yeah, that one, as they catch it and try and jab in, you reach out with your hand and just grip against their wrist and sort of push it away. Can you please roll me a d20?
11.
11. Whose passive perception is higher than 11? The two of you?
Gimli has disappeared
Okay,
because PC go burr. I don't
PC
know.
go burr. I'm pretty certain his wisdom's low.
Yeah.
Don't think it's.
He's got
it's very low.
13. He said.
13.
Yeah.
All right. Can you two please make me perception checks at advantage? Sorry, disadvantage. You're asleep. Okay. It's Feng to roll in a minute.
Disadvantage.
Perception. I mean, 7.
17.
17.
Yeah, I rolled a 12 and a 15.
Okay, Marle, you're beginning to wake up. You heard for a second there's like a clash of something, and you're groggily starting to wake.
Mm-hmm.
Can you please roll me initiative?
Shit. Oh, that's a good roll. Okay, 19.
Okay.
I like this dice.
Okay, we'll get Feng to check in a minute when he's back. The others don't. Okay, Mamba, with that, it's your turn again. What'd you do?
Gonna try to attack again with my dagger.
Okay. You lash back out.
$22.
22 does hit, yeah. You pierce once again with your blades.
4 again.
4 more. Nice. As you slash across, spin the weapon around, you've got another attack if you want it.
Yeah, but just give me a second. I want to check one thing. Where are you? Okay. Yeah, another attack with the dagger as well.
Alright, make your attack roll.
13.
13. This time round, as you go in, they parry it once more, slapping the blade away with theirs, knocking it off to the side. Is there anything you'd like to do as a bonus action?
No.
Okay, cool. Have we got Feng back?
I fixed my audio, but I've lost my webcam. I'm here.
Oh my god, no.
Bro, can you please make me a...
What's going on?
Can you, when you get a second, can you please roll me a perception check at disadvantage, please?
Of course. Fast 7 times
7. You are still asleep. Cool. With that, once again, the assassin's going to keep making their attacks against you, Mamba. Their first attack is going to be an 18 to hit.
Yep.
Okay. That is going to be 6 points of piercing damage as they drop their dagger, as they say, bring their dagger around and just find a weak spot behind your armor. The first strike. Before their second attack, they bring the other dagger across and try and bring it down into your collarbone. And that's going to be a natural 20.
Oh my god.
They will choose to use their sneak attack. That is 41 points of piercing damage from the sneak attack break.
That's all what I have left.
As you drop into the snow, they sort of look down over you. No one leaves. Marle, you are coming to.
What the fuck?
You sort of groggily look around. You get to your feet. There's no one. There's no one here. Until you look across and you swear, just outside of camp, maybe 60 feet away, you see someone standing over the silhouette of a small companion. You look down, and in the snow nearby, you see a broken shortbow.
Oh, you son of a bitch, you did not just.
What'd you do?
How far away are they?
About 60 feet.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna use all my movement. And I'm gonna face step into them. I forget what season I'm in. But I like...
You were last in spring.
Okay, I like to think thematically that me waking up and seeing something like this would help me transition as I wake up into winter.
And you've got Feng back. Yeah, you look across as your once spring blossoming hair, you dart forwards and explode into a shower of leaves and then reappear in whites and blues and a shower of dead leaves right beside them.
I need them to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. That's a 13.
I think. Oh, okay, that passes. Fucking hell. Bullshit. Fine, they're not scared of me. But they will
Okay.
I am immediately going to smash them in the face with my sword. Because I don't think I've took my sword off. Like, I sleep with it just in case. Like,
sleep next to it, I imagine. Yeah. Quickly grab your blade as you went. Make your attack rolls.
First attack is getting smite pushed into it. Level 2 smite. pushed into it.
Okay,
That's
roll
a
to hit first.
22 to hit.
That does hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
So that's 3d8 or 4d8.
Level 2, 3.
Cool. Okay. Maths. Okay. 9, 14, 17 on the first attack.
17, nice.
Yep. And I'm gonna come straight back around for a second second attack, and do the exact same thing. Level 2 smite.
All right, go for it. Yeah, you bring your blade down, and there's a burst of light. The first one, and then you spin it around, going for your second attack.
It's an 18 to hit.
An 18 does hit. They will uncanny dodges. So you will take half damage.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead and roll your damage.
That's
Whilst you're rolling your damage, Mamba, can you roll me another d20, please?
12, 16, 19 points of damage, so halved to
19.
8, right?
Do I roll in disadvantage because of the swamp thing?
No, just a flat roll.
Okay.
Okay.
5.
5. Everyone has a passive perception above 5, so can everyone please make me, apart from Marle, because you're already awake, make me a perception check at disadvantage. Galad, this is the second time you've heard something. You roll a flat. And Feng, sorry, both of you two roll a flat perception check.
Okie dokie.
Paraxia, yours at disadvantage.
I'm asleep.
What'd you get?
4.
4? Yeah. Galad?
15.
You wake up. Feng?
23.
You wake up. Can you guys both roll me initiative, please?
— 17.
16.
Okay, cool. Marle, you bring both blades, both strikes cutting across them. This close, you can also see the marking on their face. Although I think Mamba has shared.
Yeah, I know the markings.
Yep. You also see that in like sort of just glinting in his pocket, you see the Autumn Star.
Oh, you son of
That he
a...
seems to have stolen. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, because everything I did basically was all my actions and bonus actions.
Yep. All right, cool. That quickly brings us back to the top of the round. Mamba, can you please make me a death saving throw? Roll a d20 and tell me what you get.
I thought the previous one was a death saving throw.
No, it wasn't. No, sorry. That was to see.
Yeah, the lights
risk
later.
winning the fight. Yep.
Is this one in disadvantage?
This is not. No, this is not.
Okay. 8.
8. Mark down a failure.
Oh.
One or 2?
1. 1 failure. It's now the assassin's turn. Marle, as you're fighting and sort of duking it out with this individual, they're going to make their first attack against you. Now, would you have slept in your armor?
Very likely, because I'm going to be freezing my tits off.
Okay, cool. So the first thing they do is they're going to swap out their first attack with an attempt to shove you. So they're going to see if they can... can you please make me an athletics or acrobatics check?
Okay.
As they sort of drop down a little bit and then just try and punch you in the gut, trying to knock you backwards. Okay.
Dirty 20. I like my +6.
With a 21, they manage to hit you square in the gut, and you stumble 10 feet backwards. As they then sort of pull their fist back, spin the blade, look down at Mamba. Could have been different. So they bring the blade up and plunge it down. The blade sinks square into your chest, Mamba, as the world around you begins to go cold and dark. The white snow begins to spill with red. Slow, steady staining. The assassin leaves the blade sticking out of their chest, lets go, and begins running out towards the night. As they run 35 feet, and then use their bonus action to dash 35 more.
Fuck's sake.
Marle, what do you do? Mamba, you have failed 2 more death saves. You look across. There's this shop. Every part of you wants to chase this individual down.
Yup.
To hunt them down and get them. But every time your mind thinks about that, you look across. And you can see Mamba. Still there. The ragged breaths catching in the cold air. The blood beginning to trickle from their mouth. Mamba is currently conscious.
I'm gonna walk over to Mamba.
But very much.
I tried to kill him. That little fucker ran the fuck away like a fucking pathetic little swine.
Mamba.
This is not how I wanted this to happen.
You have a chance to say some words here. As you cough and splutter, you feel your life beginning to slip. What do you say to Marle?
Follow your dreams. Just follow what you need to do. Find your father. I will always love you, Marle. Take care of the rest of the team.
I love you.
As those words ring out, you reach down and clutch her hand.
I want to pump all 35 hit points of my lay on hands into her. I know that it won't do anything. It just so the last thing she feels is warmth. Because I remember feeling very cold.
The rest of you, coming to consciousness, now hearing the raised voices, looking across. Even you, Paraxia, fight your way through bleary eyes. As you see the scene ahead of you, you all see, laying in the snow, Mamba held in the arms of Marle. You can all see the stain of crimson across the powder, covering Marley's arms as golden energy tries desperately to flood into the now lifeless body of your companion. Mamba. Your vision goes black. You don't feel cold. You feel warmth. And you can feel the arms of your friend wrapping around you. As your spirit begins to travel to whatever awaits you next.
You were the best friend that I could have ever had. It's not gonna be the same without you. I'm gonna close Mamba's eyes and lay on her.
The rest of you.
Curl up.
Just want to get over to Marle. As quick as I can.
Can we still see the assailant?
Yeah, that as well.
You guys look up, look around, having just come to consciousness. You do not see anyone else out here in the snow. Especially not in the middle of the night.
I'm gonna scream, you bastard, at the top of my lungs.
The sound echoes through the trees.
He already left. Stupid.
In the
Pathetic.
middle of the night, and just really loudly is like just with a spine of a coward just in the middle of the night. Couldn't even have the decency to fight where we could see.
You have no idea what her family are like. They're
Spine. Oh,
sneaky.
No, I don't.
Sneaky.
Yes.
Treacherous, poisonous people.
Yeah, that one I can see.
Feng?
Feng's just in silence, in shock at the moment.
As one by one, your rage broiling to the top, the shock settling in, you crowd around one another. Feng, you watch as your sisters are grabbing their weapons, darting off into the trees, hunting, searching. The four of you gather together. Time to comfort one another. There is a almost peaceful look now. No blood. The area around their body melted away by the warmth of the land.
Gonna pull Mamba onto my lap and hold her body.
You squeeze.
Make them all pay. And I'll do what you said. I'm gonna kill him. You piece of shit. If my dad is gonna get killed, I am going to kill him. So we're gonna bury you somewhere nice. And I'm gonna get that stone back. Wasn't ours to take. basically just going to collapse onto Mamba.
Okay. At this point, we are going to take a break. And we are going to say goodbye to Letty, who will not be joining us next week.
Thank you.
Been lovely playing.
Yeah, thank you for all this time.
We'll miss you.
Thanks for joining us. Should have missed you.
Thank you, guys.
So, we say goodbye to Letty. For the rest of us, we're going to take a bit of a longer break right now, because that was a bit tough. So we'll take Pixie, if you're happy with it, take a quick 20-minute break.
That's fine.
Yeah.
I'll still be in chat for a little bit.
Yeah. Just rather than a 15-minute one, we'll take a little bit longer.
Yeah.
People go and sort themselves out. Do what you need to do. Get a drink.
Yeah.
Say hello to your friends. Get something to eat. I'm starving. And we'll come back at 10 past and be ready to game. If you guys all returned quicker, we'll continue a little bit quicker, but
Yeah.
we'll kick off from there.
That's fine.
Alright,
Jesus Christ.
have a break. And goodbye, Letty.
Yeah. I was literally prepared for that. Not prepared for that at all.
No.
Like,
Right, I'm gonna go stretch my
no,
legs.
that's fine. Go do the thing. I'm gonna take a pee in a second, but yeah. Hi. Imagine joining the stream like right now. You just see like a bunch of emotionally destroyed people.
Yep. I'm not even going anywhere. I literally stood up. Just at my desk, just stood up. Just just as painful as Sky, honestly.
Yup.
Yeah.
Yep.
Twice. Oh.
I haven't witnessed this many this many player deaths in like ever. This is too much for me, man.
Oh. Right. Go give her a hand for me.
I will.
I'm gonna go get rid of this lemon and get myself some more summer fruits and get myself some Oreos. I think I'll
Do
deserve
the
it.
thing, yes. Oh my god, Morgan literally just tuned in.
Oh no, sorry Morgan.
Morgan, hi. Yeah, Mamba just got killed by an assassin. Yeah, that was a lot. Jesus Christ. I need to put some fucking music on. I've been queuing funeral music this whole time. Just fuck. As the streamer, you get like privileged information so you can prepare for things like going ahead. But I can't prepare for my in-game best friend fucking dying. Like, just... Fucking hell. Okay, I'm gonna put some music back on. There we go. Cool. This is fine. Thank you for the hugs, River. Oh my god, Buttspot, thank you so much for butting me. I love you so much. Jesus Christ. Okay. Right, I'm gonna pee and try to emotionally collect myself. I love you guys very, very much. Give me a moment.
one coming in at the end of the death scene, eh? I hear a peep.
Hey, there's a god.
Hi. Wish I had a beer to send her off, but I don't really buy alcohol. Water's gonna have to do.
Hey, water's good for you.
Pretty much all I drink. Do me a favor.
Mm-hmm.
Can you give Letty a hug from me when you see her next?
There have been many hugs.
I'm sure Feng and Paraxia want one as well. I don't know why I'm using their screen names, Mike and Gimli. Just old habits, right?
Yeah. Their deaths are always so hard.
I don't know. This is gonna sound a little selfish. How am I the only person who hasn't died, and yet I have the least hit points?
Hello.
Yeah, Paraxia hasn't.
I've rolled terrible on my hit points for this character as well.
Yeah, same.
It's not the only thing you ever roll terribly for, apart from apparently perception checks. I think out of everyone I've ever played D&D with, you are the person that has rolled the highest ever. Consistently. No, Paraxia.
Yeah.
Really?
To be fair, I wish I had some of these rolls on our Friday night sessions. Like I do. And then sometimes I'm on a Friday night session, I'm like, man, I wish I'd roll this good with Paraxia. Oh.
It's the law of the camera, Murphy's Law. The
It's
more
something
people
like
to
that.
see you fail, the more likely you are to fail. Is the feedback gone from my mic, by the way? I closed my window.
It's yeah.
There's not a rumbling anymore, yeah.
Yeah. I think just
Sorry.
your microphone quality has like a certain amount of feedback.
Yeah, it's a pretty cheap microphone.
Yeah.
Better than this one, though, that always gets feedback from my frickin' wig. It's so weird.
But I don't feel like I rolled too high on this character. Like, granted, like I had picked this up because I started tracking all of my rolls, and like the last couple of sessions, I've just thought to myself, man, I am rolling really good, but
Yep, like never below a 10 kind of roll.
yeah. And then, well, I don't know.
I know you from 2 campaigns, bro. Like, the chances
Yeah.
of you rolling below a 10 have been
To be fair,
astronomically low.
You
You got lucky dice, man. You got lucky dice.
Blame my DM on a Friday to let me build a character with +10s on my rolls.
Nice.
We love Nate very much.
Yes, we love Nuke.
He is
We
wonderful.
all love Nuke.
My stealth and sleight of hand checks on Duraneth are a godsend. Or
I don't
anything
know
above
who
it.
it is, but sure, I love it.
Duraneth's my other character on a Friday
Yeah.
night campaign that I play
guess
is a Leonin rogue.
As in a lion person, for the people who may not know.
And well, actually, I should get D&D Beyond that. 1 second. On a few of his rolls, it's very hard to fail. Sleight of hand and stealth being 2 of them.
I think I'd play a cat girl next time, like I almost did with that other.
I have a cat girl character ready, but like, because I'm in this Friday D&D as well. It's actually I made the character as a threat. So if my current character dies, Newt has to deal with her. So she's a tabaxi, a wizard from the school of necromancy. So I've basically she's called Percy, but spell Percy like Percy.
Yeah,
and she's not a necromancer; she's a necomancer. So she's a necromancer.
She's perfect.
Yeah. So yeah, I made her as a threat. It's great.
Yeah, during S rolls are ridiculous. Like deception checks are +7s, because I've got expertise as well. So I think
like
even.
Sorry, go ahead.
If I had expertise on Paraxia, like certain checks, like Arcana checks, I'd have a +6 on. Like I'd have some decent ones.
I'd just be like the most unassuming small cat girl ever, and then I'd just like hit like a tank.
That's wonderful.
So, but like I've noticed on Paraxia certain roles, like.
It's about the bunny people.
No,
I'd be like Feng and want to get in fights with everyone.
Think about a beast with you as death.
I would love to be a bunny person. To be fair, that would be great. Like I reckon I could have a lot of fun being a bunny person.
You can play a bunny person now, thanks to Wild Beyond the Witchlight.
Pigeon's doing a Wild Beyond the Witchlight campaign.
There's not as many opportunity for puns, though. Sorry, there's not. I'm gonna turn off my mic.
Pigeon showed me some tickets that he's got for his Wild Beyond the Witchlight campaign that he's doing. Like he's got little invitation tickets for all of his new players. Oh my god, the bunny person!
Bunny person.
It's like if somebody made an edgy Peter Rabbit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, can you imagine, like, them doing, like, a gritty remake of, Peter Rabbit characters? That'd be fucking hilarious, actually. Like, Tom Cruise is Peter Rabbit or something.
Yeah, so...
Just, like, make it the most serious thing ever.
They're called herringons, so... Herringons, if you will.
I see herringons.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can always jump between puns as a bunny person. You can always jump between puns as a bunny person, plays as a bunny person, Kushiban in Star Wars. You're in a Star Wars campaign, River? That's really cool. I'd love to be in a Star Wars campaign. Actually, there's a whole bunch of different fucking types of campaign that I would love to be in, and Star Wars is so high up on that list.
Yeah.
Oh, I want to run a Mass Effect one.
Now the one I wanted to be part of,
if you decided to do a Mass Effect one, I personally would request to be like #1 invitee. Same with that, because it's just my favourite.
I can't get into it. I don't know why. It like the first one just felt so flat. I didn't know what was happening.
Yeah,
and like me being me, I was like, hey, I'm not gonna play the remastered version. I'm gonna play the blocky, looks like, you know, Knights of the Old Republic kind of game.
Yeah.
If you ever do a Persona one, I'm all in, but I call Joker.
Like, you could... Like, Mass Effect 2 is just, like, in my personal opinion, just in story-wise and gameplay-wise, just one of the best games that I've ever played.
Imagine being
I think
Personas in D&D. That would be fucking
awesome. If anyone's
I think my
in
next
chat,
one is a Warhammer 1.
if anyone's in chat, click that link that River just sent.
What is it?
It's a link to the bunny people from the Star Wars campaign that she's in.
Whoa.
And that looks so fucking cool. That art is beautiful.
About it.
That is amazing. I love the leather jacket.
Yeah. It's like
I would load
Kirito,
up.
but he's a bunny.
Feng, can I ask your family to make me leather armor for Jodie now?
You can certainly ask.
I feel like another good, like, just like general, like, realm to run a campaign in would be the realm of which The Witcher is based upon, because it's obviously got different planes of existence. So
got a lot of magic systems in it already.
Yeah.
It's cool. Like, don't get me wrong, I really like The Witcher. there's lots of monsters. There's lots of like
Yeah.
cool, unique parts of the world. I think it'd be pretty hard to do a lot of classes because magic is a very controlled thing in The Witcher. So you can't really have that many different types of magic user.
Limited somehow.
Yeah.
I think the best.
There's a lot.
It was just a one-off, like 5 hours, but it was Naruto based, and I don't even like Naruto. And it was fucking. Awesome.
You could get around the magic using in The Witcher by basing it on the signs, which anyone can learn.
That's true, but then it would make like a Witcher themselves would not seem as cool. So you've got something. You to try and balance all these different classes.
Yeah.
You have to make it less exciting to be a Witcher with signs.
Unless
I just ran a campaign in the Witcher universe where everyone was a Witcher.
Haven't they already made a tabletop Witcher?
Probably.
Like
Everything's been made at some point.
Did you know it's based off of books?
Yeah.
Yes.
That's something I didn't know.
Quite a few books. 8 books, I want to say, in total for the sort of that general storyline. So
yeah, I might read those because I don't know. Gaming's not a huge part of my life anymore. As sad as that is.
Yeah.
Kind of turned to reading. Becoming old.
But yeah, I think a Mass Effect based one with all the psionic abilities would be really cool.
Yeah, I've already thought about it. You would have quite literally 6 classes or whatever it was.
Yeah.
And it would be like the soldier, the bionic, the technician, the vanguard, the ones that mix the two together and split. And then I'd have to basically rewrite the skill list, just completely redo it.
I'm still dead set on my cyberpunk.
That'd be cool.
My cyberpunk thing is happening whenever I read that 1,000-page ridiculous
rulebook.
Literally, I'm so ready to create a cyberpunk universe, but I have 1,000 pages to read.
Oh, I'd love to play like that.
Yeah.
Lancer.
It was like 1,000 words.
No, 1,000 pages. I got given from a follower who I worked with IRL. Gave me every single book for the cyberpunk tabletop role-playing game. So now I just have everything, which is really fucking cool. And when I say cyberpunk, I mean Cyberpunk 2077. So it's so fucking cool, but it's just so much.
I just had a weird thought. What about a campaign based around Cards Against Humanity?
That would be hilarious. I don't know how it would work, but that's hilarious.
Every time you talk to someone, you have to pick a card from
You could do a character who uses those things to decide how they act.
Or Mass Effect, and everyone just has -5 charm.
Oh no. Everyone's, or you got a whole campaign group based on Paragon, and it's just they're all super nice.
Okay. Are we all set? We all recovered?
No.
Yeah.
I'm depressed. I have chocolate, but it's just not good enough.
Okay, guys. So, gradually, the morning does begin to creep over the tops of the distant mountains. By the time the sunlight has come, you guys have built a small pyre. And the flames burn as the spirit of Mamba drifts on the wind in ash to sprinkle new lands, to settle in the earth, be drank in by the plants, that will then be eaten by the beast, that will sustain life for families out in the wild. As the cycle continues from life to death and life again. You all wake. your sisters, Feng, have returned. Heads shaking. We lost the tracks about half hour in. Whoever it was, they're good. I'm sorry.
Okay, they probably just want to come after us next if we got entangled with them too much.
Say that again, sorry, Gala.
Said it's okay, they probably would have just come after us next if we got entangled with them too much.
They're very precise people. They knew exactly what they were doing. It's almost like they knew too much. I can't form thoughts correct like right now. I don't even know where to find them.
Something tells me our little escapade with that machine probably give us away. Big gaping hole in the back of a dragon turtle, that story's going to travel for a little while as well.
Yeah.
Oh. Listen, I can't just sit here. I'm going to have to go and go for a walk. Does anyone want any food? Anything in particular? I'm going to go wander.
No. We will get our revenge.
Yeah, I'll point at the siblings. Anything in particular?
They pat their heavy packs of hides and meats, and we are prepared for several days, and send several days of hunting. We understand if you will not be able to join us, but we hope that you will.
I would have thought. But I didn't know her as well as other people, so I cannot say that confidently. But me, I know Feng's still gonna go. And I will go with Feng. Plus, this town's too boring to just sit here. It's just, I couldn't. Knowing that you'd all be out there fighting such a memorable fight. I'm just rambling. I'll be back later. And he's going to take a walk through town. Gives a little wave as he walks.
I'm not going to leave the front of the pyre. I'm staying.
What was that?
I'm not leaving the front of the pyre. I'm going to sit right in front of it.
I'm gonna bring over a drinking horn to Marle and sit next to her.
I'm on the other side, patting her on the back.
Okay. You guys sit and console. Drink. Paraxia, you head into town. Is there something specific you wish to be doing, or...?
We have to sign up for the hunt, right?
You do.
Yeah. Do it later. Yeah, I'm gonna go and see. I would assume I've still got my semi-decent clothes on. I'm just gonna go and push an attempt at trying to see the councillor 2 days early.
Okay. You head on up. You find the castle gates. A pair of guards sat out front. What do you wish to say?
Listen, I know I have a meeting with the councillor in 2 days, but I don't know if I'm going to be here then. And he is going to miss the opportunity of speaking with someone who came from the center of the world and traveled there and traveled back. He wishes to speak to me. Unfortunately, now is going to be the only time.
We will pass word on to her. And we'll see. I'll be back. So one of the guards heads inside, the other one waits out front with you. And they go for about 10 minutes before returning. My apologies. The councillor is not unwilling, but currently unavailable and unable to have meetings until 2 days' time. You are, if you find the time, their first appointment.
I'm going out on for the hunt challenge. I don't really know too much information. Do you know what time roughly groups start breaking out of the city to hunt?
Early.
Or...
Early. First light.
She's not going to be awake that early, is she?
I believe she returns at midday. Her meetings are available from noon.
Is there any way we could push the schedule back? In fact, if anything, I probably will just have to come back and try and reorganize after.
Probably will have more luck back then.
Okay.
They'll be more pliable for meetings. For now, would you like us to cancel your appointment?
For the moment, yes.
Very well. I'll see it done. Is there anything else we can do for you, citizen?
No. Unless you know someone has got a jagged bone sword that they keep on their hip regularly.
No?
Then, no.
Why?
So, in the relations to the attacks that have been happening around the city, we were there helping the survivor the other night. Last night. It's been a strange 24 hours, unfortunately.
You have information?
Well, the assailant wields what could only be described as like a serrated bone blade that glows red, which is definitely magical. Or the person in themselves hones to a piece of magic that will do that. Aside from that, just as much in the dark as you are. Humans.
Yeah, we're aware of the basics, though. Umagorn, Sunderfist, the captain, is probably the one to speak to the most. He's the one heading the investigation.
Okay, I will go and pay them a visit.
Very well. You'll find him by the gatehouse, central the entrance to town.
Thank you. And we'll turn around and walk away, and I would like to take a stop off at the hunter place, Rusty something or other.
The Rusty Bolt.
That one.
Okay. You head on in. You see, I believe you've been here before, right? You did.
Yeah.
You guys came in together. You do see the half-elf tinkering behind the bar. Not a lot of drinks at this time of day, especially as they are not alcoholic. It's one thing you are noticing is there's not really a day drinking deal when you can't drink. So you do, however, see a couple of groups already gathering around. Just gathering their supplies still, getting ready. Cadence, the barman, looks across and, can I help you?
Yeah, they're here to sign up with a party. Maybe they may have already signed up to the contest.
Name of the person in lead?
Is it Kiri?
Kiri.
Big Goliath. I don't remember their name. I do apologise. I was drinking a lot.
Big Goliath. I do have a name. It's not Kiri, though.
No, didn't think so.
Leader of the hunt on this one is a Logu.
That one. It makes a lot of sense.
That one?
Yeah, there should be 3 of them already.
Yeah, they've got 3 down here. Seen large groups.
Yeah, well, there's 4 going to be added to that.
4 added.
Yeah.
Very well. Group of 7. He marks it down in his ledger. Is that all?
Yeah,
Drink?
just I'm okay, thank you. I've got my water skin.
Right. All right.
I turn around. What you were tinkering with there? Sorry, just take a peek at what he's doing.
He sort of pulls a little metal lever and a pair of metal jaws snap shut. A couple of traps.
Whoa. You out to hunt as well, or is that just for food?
Oh, no. At this time of year, I sell them.
Oh. How much per trap?
Well, if you want a basic trap, not much. Let me quickly check my ledger. Checking my ledger. That definitely doesn't say player's handguard on the front. So a basic iron trap will run you 5 gold pieces, or you can have one of my special Tinker's traps for 500 gold pieces.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Thank you.
Very welcome.
As I leave, I just want to have a pan at what everyone's got on them. What weaponry? I'm looking for that bone blade.
Make me a perception check.
Or something similar.
Okay.
12.
12. With a general look around the room, you notice that a lot of the weapons out here are bows, crossbows, spears. There's a couple with larger weapons, like large axes. There's no knives, or especially no glowing red ones. 1 or 2 weapons that you catch in the group could be magical.
Oh. I'll take a seat at a table, away from people.
Okay.
And I just want to cast Detect Magic.
Okay.
So I get 3 uses of it.
Okay, you cast Detect Magic. Are you trying to be subtle in the cast of this?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, cool. Is this one of your invocations?
Yes.
Which...
Cast it at will.
Which one? Do you know what it's called in front of you?
Eldritch Invocations, Eldritch Sight. You can cast Detect Magic at will without expending a spell slot.
Okay, cool. So, for a moment, you sort of lean back and your eyes begin to fog over with some sort of water. It sort of runs over your vision, and you begin looking around. You can see a couple of magical things. One of the hunting groups look like it's got a magical bow. Another looks like it's got a pair of magical spears spread out around the group. You do notice that you do spot Marius and Riga, and you see a magical rapier, a magical coat, and some form of orb on Marius. Riga seems to have magical gauntlets and a magical great axe. Aside from that, the only other thing you spot that is magical are one of the traps that the barman is tinkering with.
I'm gonna take a walk to the gatehouse.
Okay. You head out towards the gatehouse. The 3 of you happy just to... Well, not happy, but still consoling. You head to the gatehouse.
Sorry, I have a quick question. How long were we asleep for?
Long enough to have a long rest.
Okay.
Yeah, throughout the night.
Yeah. Gotta keep using my voice.
Okay, Paraxia, you head to the gatehouse. You seeking the captain?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. You've been here before. You go through one of the side gates of the portcullis, entering the room, and once again you see the greying beard of an elderly dwarven captain.
I
Going
wasn't
over
there
his
the first
papers.
time they went.
Correct. Cool. Yeah. So this is the first time you've been here. You see him poring over papers and sat in a chair nearby. You do see the woman that was attacked. She seems to have a guard next to her, and what you can only assume is a family member. Just trying to console her. The captain seems to be writing down or finishing writing down some form of statement. He sort of looks up. Hi, can I help?
Yeah, part of the group that saved this lady last night.
Oh, all right, okay. Well done. That's another problem off of my back.
Yeah. I understand the group of people I'm with are here came and see you yesterday. Would have been an elf. Oh, I can't remember when. Potentially. Her name was Marle?
Marle. Yes.
Yeah. Part of the group she's a friend of mine.
All right. And what can I do for you?
Just come to see if there's any additional information, anything particular I can pick up just whilst I'm walking around today.
Well, obviously you've seen that there's been another attack.
Yeah.
I ain't got too much more information. Only now that they're definitely all victims are female. The only link was between two of them. They were both victims at the tailor's.
All human.
All human.
Yeah, I see. Only at night, all human, all female.
All mutilated.
Or yeah. No other ties? No.
I'm afraid not. No clues as of yet.
Okay.
It's a good thing we didn't have to bury young Clariot here. Didn't want to have to ask for another grave to be dug next to the others.
Well, if you need anything, we're going to be going out on the hunt.
Alright, I wish you best of luck.
Yeah.
One year I'll get a hold of it. I'll get to go.
But yeah, if I catch anything else, I'll make sure I come back and give you some information.
Brilliant. We're ranking up the bounty now. Bounty's now at 1,500 gold dead, 3,000 gold alive.
That is gonna attract some eyes. Good choice. Good choice.
That's the hope.
Okay. Right then. Well, until next time, and hopefully there's not another lady that's been attacked since then.
Hopefully. It's alright. Clariot here is safe.
Good. Clariot, is it? Just, now that you've obviously calmed down and it's the day after, it's a question I wanted to ask you last night, but I didn't think it was the right time because obviously you were bleeding.
Right? Yeah, let's stop now.
I just wanted to know where you had come from. Like, where were you walking from to?
I'd come from a night outside the city. I was returning with my friends, and I was just on my way home up to the upper district.
Okay.
We split off. They were from the lower district and gathered in at the Rusty Bolt. I kept on going. I shouldn't have. Too dangerous to walk at night.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you. That's all I needed to know.
Okay.
Did you came in through the port, or is there a different entrance?
The main gate. The main gate.
Okay.
Thank you for the other day. And can you thank your friend that healed me? It's gonna scar nasty. She sort of peels it across, and there is a jagged scar across her shoulder blade. Sorry, collarbone. But I'm okay.
If it makes you feel any better, and I sort of like peel off like just the shirt I'm wearing a little bit, and just show all the scars. Everyone's with you.
You hear the captain sort of shouting, "Hey, don't let me get arresting you for indecent exposure."
Hang on. Is taking your shirt off indecent exposure?
Hey!
Why?
We're in a town here that's not allowed to drink. What do you think?
I'm sober.
I know.
Just-
But as
just showing
towns
that-
go, this one's rules are a lot, and I've got to uphold them.
Well, I'm glad I'm not the only one that thinks there are a lot.
Tell me about it. I have lived for hundreds of years, and this is stuck up, but I need a job.
Okay. Well, I show shoulders and show scars, and I'm just like, everyone's got them. Sure, the
Correct nods.
fine captain here probably has his fair share of scars.
More than enough for the Badlands, thank you.
Yeah. But it's okay. Scars look cool, and I'm gonna give her a little, like, sort of rub on the shoulder and then take a leave.
The moment you reach out, they recoil.
Oh, my apologies.
Thank you.
Right then. Well, if you ever need someone walking you through the city, come and find me. I'm out.
Good luck on your hunt.
Thank you.
With that, you take your leave. Where'd you head?
Back to the camp. I can drink
You
now,
turn-
I'm told off.
You return back to the camp as the flames of the pyre now begin to die down. The woods crackled and falling away, slowly but surely becoming a bed of embers. Still morning. You guys are, although now -1, still together. What do you wish to do?
I keep trying to find words to say, and there's... How do you talk about somebody you spent your entire life with? And
With positivity.
yeah. Oh, I was saying that out loud, by the way. Like, as Marle. Not me.
Yeah.
You have lost a member of your clan. Yes. The way to remember their memory is to live on and spread stories of them. Pass it down. Celebrate their life.
It's impossible to sum up their entire life in a few minutes.
Yeah, it really is.
But you'll always have the memories with her.
I wanted to do everything side by side with her. And doesn't feel right anymore.
She will always be by your side. You might not see her, but she is always watching.
Just remember her warm smile.
The warm smile as she was about to cut somebody's throat.
I would have said
Yes.
that was scary, but
Mm. But a smile is a smile.
She was the scariest little bitch I ever met. Like,
she was the smallest thing I was frightened of.
if you weren't frightened of her, you were really, really stupid. She gave me so much courage.
and that will never leave you.
Yeah.
So I put us all through on the sign up with Feng's siblings. Don't wish to participate? Do recommend going to the Rusty Bolt and taking your name off. But as it stands, thought it'd be a good idea because we've all got some pent up anger that we need to unleash, and no better foe than something big, something scary.
Yeah. I mean, I have nothing else right now. Unless my dad just shows up out of nowhere. But
You have us.
Yeah.
I do.
We are your clan.
Yeah. I've made 2 vows now. And I have to fulfill them.
And I will help you.
I can't keep making promises, they're starting to feel empty. Yeah. I'm gonna kill this dragon. And I'm gonna kill my dad.
Oh.
Make him pay. That's gonna be fun.
Would you like to throw mine in the mix too?
Maybe it's the same guy. Maybe we're
I'm
siblings.
joking. Don't kill my dad.
Yeah, I was gonna say my dad's lovely. I can't wait for you to meet him. He's scary though, but
I'd like to meet the big Feng. It'd be nice to know what a good dad's like.
not bigger, older.
Look at Feng as I see him look his head away and just start laughing.
Definitely not bigger.
Anyone with a passive insight above 15 can see the lie. Definitely bigger.
It's gonna be really hard going back to the circus with those tickets, knowing that she won't be coming with us. My mum's gonna be heartbroken.
Do you still want to go back?
I have to.
That's not what I asked.
I mean, the shit my dad made my mum put up with for all those years. The things he put her through. I have to go back and I have to find out where he is, because my mum's gonna know where he is. And I'm sick of living right now knowing that he's just going about his life, doing normal things, existing, and probably being happy, probably having another family, probably beating up his wife there, like, like it's perfectly normal.
What all did he do to you guys?
He was evil. Like, think book definition evil, and then you get him. He'd spend so long hurting her, I didn't know how to process it, and I didn't have any strength back then. I just had my magic, and I didn't know how to use my magic, so anytime I tried to protect her, he would just...
Okay. Don't blame yourself. That is not fair. You are not the one who took those actions. If you start blaming yourself, just gonna blame yourself for everything. And we know that's not you.
No. I just wish that I was stronger. And now I am stronger. A lot stronger. He was so jealous. It was almost pathetic. Like, looking back at it now with hindsight, it's so pathetic thinking about him envying those with so much power. He'd studied 24 hours a day just to make sure he could cast a spell. Like, I don't know, with every ounce of power he got, he just got more and more corrupt. And I don't remember him being a nice person, but apparently he was. And I promised Mamba that I would end his life, and I'm going to.
And we'll help you with that.
Your issue is a clan issue. We are in this together. Whatever you need help with, I promise I will be there.
Yeah. I'm glad I have you guys. Even if I don't know you very well, Paraxia, I'm glad I have you too.
Hey, listen, I take no offense to it. It's understandable.
There's a lot of baggage in my life and Mamba's life combined that we never really opened up about. Mostly because we don't like dwelling on the past, but...
Speaking of, are we going to go after them or do anything about that?
If we get a lead on her family, that'll be next to a miracle. They're so elusive. I mean...
Might be a good idea to just let it go then.
Marle, make me a history check.
Oh, that was a good roll. Where's my fucking character sheet gone? That's not my character sheet. That made me sad. 17?
17.
Yeah.
You think back, especially to those earlier days where you did befriend Mamba, and you grew close fairly quickly when you found them surrounded in animals. And then times afterwards where they began to open up about their family. You remember a village near a lake, not a village, a city. You remember the stories of how their people used to live in a village in the woods nearby, how a great fire consumed it, how they fled to the city, and this gnomish family grew in power, grew in providence, grew in wealth. Somewhere near the middle of Dragon's Body, where the lake nearly meets the sea, there is a city where Mamba's family rules with power, where they send their syndicate outwards to keep that power. The idea that you now remember is that they themselves are not hard to find, but finding proof of their dealings, finding people that aren't scared to talk about them, to dig up the bones that they've left behind. That is where they remain elusive. Catching them is the hardest thing. uprooting their assassins, their poisoners, their network has never been done. And that is what you remember about Mamba's.
I'll relay all of that information to everyone. And just explain that my brain's foggy.
That sounds doable, but I don't sound very convincing.
I mean, sounds like a family of death.
They are essentially a family of death. They're not to be fucked with, and if you fuck with them, they will kill you so quickly you did not even know that you were killed.
Yeah.
They haven't met us yet.
That's true, we are incredible.
So was Mamba.
Yeah. Yes, she was.
She was incredible. Oh.
Fucking hell. I thought I would die before her, if I'm honest.
Well.
I'm so much more reckless.
I'm gonna go and grab some supplies for our hunt. We're gonna need a few days each, several days each.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're welcome to join.
Rations. That's like the only thing I didn't think of when I was out there.
I have a new plan for catching the killer if you guys want to do it.
Was that?
Fire away.
Well, he didn't get his prey last night. And I was looking through my spell book, and I have a way to become her.
Can you do what I used to do? Can you do what I used to do? Like, disguise myself?
I can do better.
Oh?
I can alter myself completely, hold up to scrutiny. And I also have a way to read their minds and a way to spy on them when we're not there, since we have at least one suspect in mind.
That's interesting.
We can either hear or see what they're doing, not both though. That's the only downside.
The only problem with them falling for that is, I don't know if anyone checked, but that gem that she had on her when we pulled the machine apart, all of us, Mamba took the gem that was in it.
They had the gem. The killer took it.
Where is that gem?
The killer took it.
Paraxia, is that really important right now?
Yeah, because it was important to Mamba, that's why.
The killer took it.
I
saw them with it. They ran away and took it because it's part of her family's, like, legacy.
Don't get me wrong. What you're saying sounds, incredible. Like, that would lure anyone out if they hadn't already taken something that only she would be holding.
I'm not talking about Mamba's killer. I'm talking about the one in town.
Oh, what? I thought you were on about Mamba's killer.
No.
Oh, ignore me. I'm just gonna bury my head in the snow.
If we find Mamba's killer, I'm gonna rip his arms and legs and head off.
Yeah, no, understand it. I'm sorry. Thought we were on a whole different topic of conversation here.
I'll light them on fire for you, Marle.
Please do.
Oh, yeah, no, that's fine. Yeah, do that. Human. That's what you need to be. Human and female.
And I need to have that scar.
Oh, are you on about disguising yourself as the person in the tower? I forget her name.
Claire. Not Clarice.
Clarice. I read it down earlier. Clarion. There you go.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
I think
I know what she looks like, so I can disguise myself as her.
If you're gonna
Okay, so we
disguise
can-
yourself as her, you're gonna have to tell her.
Yeah.
Like we'll
Yes.
we'll confer with
I
her.
don't-
Oh yeah,
she-
we're gonna go. Where is
She's
she?
up in the guard tower now.
Really? Okay, why don't we head back there like right now and
I mean,
get this plan in motion?
Are you sure they're even gonna surface? Like, not to be negative.
I mean, are we not leaving at first light for the hunt?
Yeah.
And we don't really have another time to try this, so.
I mean, yeah.
We do when we come back, because by the sounds of it, we're waiting for Feng's clan to come around anyway, so we're going to be here another couple of weeks.
Yeah. Do you need?
If someone doesn't catch them before then.
Do you need me for anything?
I'll need you for support if we have to fight the guy.
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
I mean, what are the you guys said you nearly caught him, right?
I mean,
We got
nearly
close.
caught is quite an exaggeration, really. Like, the person appears to be able to make themselves untraceable.
And
I'm
there
gonna
hasn't.
take- Sorry, go ahead.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but there hasn't been a killing every night. Like, what are the chances of him coming out the same directly after?
Yeah.
Because he didn't catch his prey.
But
He
he knows
might-
there'll be lots of guards about.
I think the likelihood, as bad as this sounds, the likelihood is we go on this hunt at first light, we come back and we find out Clariot's dead. Because
We have to try, and we don't have another time to try. So, like, the best that could happen is he doesn't show up. Worst that could happen is he does, and we catch him.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's worst or best, but you get what I'm saying, right? Like, there's
Yeah.
really no downside to trying this plan.
I understand.
I mean, except for I'm just throwing out there, we got a long way to travel if we're hunting. The lack of sleep.
Me and Marle only take 4 hours. We'll know by 12:30-ish, because they usually prowl at midnight. We'll know, let's say, by 1 a.m. for sure.
What time even is it right now?
Probably about midday now.
Okay.
By the time Paraxia's gone for his walk and come back. And...
Yeah. Alright.
Paraxia, Feng, if you want to stay out of it so that you can get your rest for the night, I totally understand.
I mean, the hunts for me is a big thing. We normally prepare the evening before and rest and make ready.
Feng, did any of your people use bows?
Yeah, local.
I do. and don't
I do.
Cool.
I'm gonna pick up the bow and try mending it.
Oh, yeah.
With the split down the middle. Her bow is not magical, or was not magical, so as you cast Mending, it does stitch the short bow back together.
I essentially have custody over Mamba's entire inventory right now, so I've, like, got it open, essentially. But this Dragon Slayer arrow that she had, I'm gonna hand it to Logu. Because I don't think any of us use bows, so... Use this wisely, please.
They sort of look between you and Galad, who raises their hand, like, I will look after it.
You're probably better with it than I am anyways.
I haven't used a bow in quite some time, and it's not really my thing anymore.
Okay, I will make good use of it in the hunt to come.
Good. It's
I'd like the
specifically
rest of her
for
bows
dragons.
and the rest of her arrows and poison for the tips, though, if possible.
I would not use poison. It's not quite what we will hunt with.
I don't
I would-
necessarily need just for this hunt. Probably won't even use it on the dragon. Magic's probably gonna come in handy against a dragon.
Most likely, most likely.
Are you saying you want her poison?
Poison and her arrows, yep.
Okay.
And her bow, because I don't have one.
Okay.
I have a crossbow.
Add 70 arrows to your inventory and 33 bottles of poison.
Jesus!
She was stocking up.
Yeah.
She was stocking up.
Wow!
So as you guys go about the saddening but arguably important search through Mamba's stash, the things that pop out to you guys, you find their signet ring with their family seal on it. You find a pair of rapiers, 2 potions of healing. Feng, you get a little bit of a smile. You see that they had a portable ram, though much smaller than the one you made.
It's a little baby ram.
They have. You've already given out the poisons. There is a poisonous kit.
Please, her. She.
Yeah. Okay. Well, thank you. Sorry.
So she had a poisonous kit. There is also a letter in that you open. That if you look, it has been opened, and it's written in a complete language that I don't think any of you speak.
Eyes of the Runekeeper.
Okay, that lets you read any written language, doesn't it?
Let me read all writing. It doesn't specify any language. It just says all writing.
Read all writing. Okay. So you open up this letter, looking at the one that Mamba had. As you read through it, it talks about directions. Directions to a carnival invitation, a carnival of red, a carnival of blood, a carnival that mimics another. And in the small description at the bottom of the letter, it's inviting them to join a carnival of madness, of mayhem, of blood and fire.
That sounds like a lovely place.
Yeah.
Though reading it, although you can read the letter, you have no idea what language it is.
No.
Have I heard of such a carnival?
Make me a history check.
Okay. Oh, that was really good. I got 19.
19?
Yeah.
You think long and hard. No, this is not a carnival you've heard of. Real quick, as you hand this letter around, can you all give me what languages you do speak?
Languages that do speak.
Paraxia. Yeah, what languages do you speak?
Deep speech, Elvish, Infernal, and Common.
Galad?
Just Elvish and Common.
Elvish and Common? I don't think I need to ask, but thanks.
Speak 12 different languages now.
What languages do you speak?
Common and Giant.
And Marle?
Common, Celestial, and Elvish.
Yeah, none of you know what languages.
Mysterious.
I mean, I'm not going there. That's scary.
Yeah. Yeah, it's scary.
I didn't like translating that for you, let alone reading it.
Knowing our luck, it'll probably crop up into our life at some point.
Yeah.
So that'll be fun.
Wow.
Okay.
Is there any like markings on the letter?
No.
Is it just like blank piece of paper?
It is there's a little bit of wear and tear to it, probably where it's been stashed inside Mamba's equipment bag. But no distinguishable marks. The writing's very jagged. There's lots of very sharp lines. It looks like at first some of the words they look like someone's like split the quill of their pen. But then it keeps cropping up, and you notice that spatter of ink is a letter. It's very hard for you, because you're reading this and you understand it, but you can't decipher it, if that makes sense.
Yeah. It's almost like someone wrote it with like the end of a knife.
That wouldn't surprise me.
That's pretty badass. Kind of scary. Like the end of a dagger, just like jagged. I'm gonna take you up on a pass on going to the get the rations and the guardhouse. Tell you what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go and see how Krish is, because we haven't checked up on him in a few days.
Okay. So you're gonna go see Krish.
Yeah, Feng, get me, and I hand him 10 gold. Just that should be enough for what I need, right?
Maybe? I don't know.
Just, do we roughly know how long we're gonna be?
I have 10 shiny pebbles here.
Okay, yeah, get me 10 shiny pebbles worth of rations.
Roger.
And I'm gonna go take a walk down to the pit.
Okay. Feng.
Yep.
He's been handed 10 shiny pebbles. And he started talking about rations. And the moment he's gone, your siblings nudge you and... You were talking about going and hunting wild beasts for rations, right?
Yeah.
Good, that's what I thought. We don't buy those, we hunt them. Let's go.
Oh no. Let gold gone.
Why would he throw these? Do you throw these tiny rocks? Do you force feed them to antelope to make them choke to death?
I've been trying to learn. You exchange them for stuff.
Oh, like the traders in the group.
Yeah, but
this is what the traders. I thought we just give like traders the bits of kill and they give us things.
That's how I thought it works, but no, you give these shiny pebbles to people and then you get stuff.
Oh, where do we get shiny pebbles?
Well, I got 10 here. Hey.
Oh, how many do I give to get things?
I don't know. I just ask and they say.
Oh. Shiny pebbles. They put them in their. Maple puts them in their pouch. So we go hunting now. Yes.
Currency.
Go hunting.
Alright.
It's been so long since we've hunted together.
Are you two coming?
Where? Sorry.
To hunt for food ready for the big hunt.
Yeah. Oh no. Galad, you wanted to go
We're going back
do
to
the
town,
thing.
right?
Yeah. Let's go do the
Sorry.
thing. Sorry, I can't collect my thoughts.
Okay. So the three Goliaths and the polar bear head out away. On that note, actually, Kiri says, as much as I would love to hunt, someone needs to look after the mammoths, so I will stay behind.
Of course.
So you, Mapu, Marpu, and Logu, head out into the wilderness, ready for a hunt. Can you make me a survival check at advantage, please?
Survival check at advantage. Oh, I'm not good at these. That's not bad. 19.
19? He says he's not good at these. As you head out, assisted by your sisters, as a group, you guys begin to stalk through the brush, avoiding snowdrifts, hiding and sneaking your way through. As you begin closing in on tracks, Logu brings up their bow and gets ready with some arrows. Boar, it will be a good hunt, brother. As you continue, can you make me a stealth check? You begin trying to sneak through, stealthily hunting prey.
Is that not advantage?
This would be an advantage, actually. Your fur is making this easier.
Oh, wait. 14.
14? Okay. You guys draw closer and closer. You find a couple of boar beginning to fight their way through the forests, desperately searching for food in the winter climate. And as you slowly split out, like a trident, starting to envelop and encircle their prey, you strike. Make me a single attack roll, please. At advantage. As you did sneak up on your prey.
At advantage. That's 26.
26. Nice. Maybe on an 18. And Logu on a 19. Very nice, very nice, very nice. You got a 26. Go ahead and roll your damage.
9 points.
9 points. 9. Cool. You guys all lunge at once, striking towards this small group of boar. You bring your hammer down, crack! It's immediately snapping the neck of one. You see as an arrow sails over your shoulder and strikes into another as the long spear with jagged end is thrown out and cuts through the hide of the one that was shot. You guys have a good hunt, and it begins with a pair of boar. Easily enough food for several days. But you continue. Hunting, collecting, skinning, bleeding, and gutting. It is a good hunt. But this feeling of anticipation continues to build. The greater hunt is around the corner. You can taste it. Marle and Galad.
Yeah.
You guys head into town. What'd you do?
Paraxia said they were at the guard tower, so let's go. I need to know almost exactly what she looks like. I need to be able to picture it in my head.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. You enter in.
Do you need me to activate the thing? The truth thing?
No, that's not necessary right now.
Alright. Sorry, carry on.
Okay. You guys enter into the captain's quarters. As you do see that Claret is still there. It looks like they're being kept safe for now. The captain looks up and, "Hey, it's you again. What can I do for you? I just had one of your friends drop by."
I need to talk to Clary for a bit.
By all means, just go easy on them. They're still pretty shook.
Okay.
Claret does look up.
Approach cautiously and be like, "Hi, how you doing? A little bit insensitive because I'm a bitch.
Right, I'm doing all right. And they look at Marle. Thank you for healing me the other day.
Always.
So, we have a plan, and I need your agreement on it, not necessarily help.
Okay.
I'm going to disguise myself to look exactly like you, as you are now, because I think that the killer might come after you again.
What?
Get his prey last time.
Prey? What?
Well, if you think this, obviously, take a second and please breathe. If you're a person who is killing like this, like they have been, then you in their mind were supposed to not survive that, right? As awful as this is to comprehend, it is terrible, and I really do understand, and I'm going to take a hand as I say this.
They flinch away.
Okay. But we have to make sure that doesn't happen.
I get it. That's okay. Do you have a spare pair of clothes that I can change out of if you need mine?
Yeah, I do. I am.
Okay.
Well, yeah, so we either need you to stay here, or we'll take you home quickly, and you stay there. We need you to not be visible at all tonight to anybody.
I need to stay here.
You can stay here if you like.
The captain looks across and, we can make space. Do you think this will actually work?
No one else is to know she's here. No one.
He looks across to the other guard that's in the room. I can do that.
Okay. And the story tonight is going to be one of your guards is going to escort me looking at her to her house. I'll need to go inside for like a quick second, and I'm going to come back out and just pretend like I'm going somewhere. We'll think about it in the meantime. Because otherwise there's no reason for her to be out at night again. So...
Alright.
I need cooperation on that. And in the meantime, we have a suspect, and I'd like to stay here. We can either listen to what's going on, or we can watch them. And I can't cast both spells at the same time, so we're going to have to listen for their movement. But we also know that they've been attacking at midnight, so if we don't hear anything by midnight, we'll still go, because it might not be this person. Is that making sense?
No, but it sounds like you got a plan. So you're gonna cast one spell now, and disguise as this individual as Clariot later.
Not quite now. Let me see, how long does this one last for?
Sure.
Up to 10 minutes. Oh, that's not very long. Well, I guess we'll do it. I can cast it up to 3 times, so we'll do it periodically. Let's say 10 to 11:30 and 11 o'clock.
Hey, are you really good at telling time? Like, we generally have like sundown, and then like middle of the night, morning. I'm not quite sure about these o'clocks you're talking about.
Oh my goodness. Okay. You said that they happen around midnight, right?
Right, middle of the night.
So we'll put the clairvoyant spell on his place like 10 minutes before that, and then 20 minutes before that.
All right, so just to help me out here, who's your suspect? I would be most interested in knowing.
The butcher. We can rule out the baker because he was asleep in his bed last night.
Butcher. We do have a butcher, I think. Most of the butchering's done at the Rusty Bolt.
Yeah. The guy that was butchering, they were butchering some meat for the baker, and the meat is very suspect, and there's no record of this transaction actually taking place.
Right. So who's the butcher?
I had a name written down somewhere.
Like, the town doesn't have a dedicated butcher.
He's a guy who hunts. Well, he says he hunts.
That could be quite a lot of people. It's the grand hunt this week.
Oh, we know who and where it is.
Yeah.
Right, but as captain of the guard, who's very, very interested in all of this, I would really like to know a name.
Where did we meet him again?
I didn't write his name down.
That's what I'm asking you.
Can I roll a history check to remember his name, please?
You may.
This is where I fail. I was fucking joking. I rolled a nat 1.
I'm gonna help. Because we're both trying to remember here.
Roll again. Roll at advantage. You wrote notes.
What is this? Okay, right. Nat 1 and then nat 20.
All right.
Duality dice.
So the individual that you met and I believe Paraxia spoke to was Hunter, the Hunter.
Oh, how the hell did we forget that? Hunter the Hunter.
I'm not gonna lie, that's the one name I remembered as well.
Okay, so I think we should do listening in for the first 10 minutes, and then we'll do watching for the second 10 to watch when he leaves.
Sounds right. Yeah.
Right. Did you say his name?
Hunter, the Hunter.
Right.
Yeah.
Hunter.
I don't think he's a dedicated butcher. I think he's a guy that just happened upon some meats that he knew he could sell, and these meats just look a little bit too much that, like, they're not like pork, but they're
no record
something.
of the transaction is what's really thrown us off here.
Yeah.
Right. Well, I've had no reason to suspect anyone from the Hunter's Lodge yet, but my investigation has been stuck, so if that's your suspect, I'll give you approval to spy on him.
Okay, thank you. In the meantime, I guess we need to know where her house is.
I'll have the guard escort you over. It's in the High District.
Do it as discreetly as possible, please.
Right, but you're disguising as her now.
No, not till tonight.
So we're escorting her up to the house now.
No, you'll escort me as her tonight.
Later. And you're going to spy on them later as well.
Yes.
Yeah.
Alright. That seems alright. Well, let's settle in then.
And you need to show me where the house is now. Because
So
I
you
need
want
to just approximate how long it takes to get there and a few other things, okay?
Well, at this point, Claret speaks up. Well, my house is in the High District. It'll take like a 15-minute walk there.
And where is it in regards to the Rusty Bolt? How long are both up there?
Well, the Rusty Bolt is like two doors down from here, so about 15 minutes.
Okay.
Sounds okay.
Yeah, okay, that's all I need then, I think.
Alright.
Marle?
Yeah?
Can we quickly go to the library and find information on white dragons real quick?
Yeah, that's a good idea.
It's been a while since I took a good look at my spellbook and I open it up and it's like dusty. So I might have some good stuff in here for us.
Yeah.
All I know so far is they're ice users. The weather changes around them.
Yeah.
The adults are much smarter and harder to kill. This is on the less intelligent side.
I read a lot of books when I was a kid, but, you know, when I was a kid, so be nice to refresh my memory.
Who knows, maybe they're immune to, like, lightning damage or something, and that awesome spell of mine is toast.
That would be a shame, but you can do the fireballs, like, so, you know, that should be great.
I got lots of fire spells.
Exactly.
Maybe they're not only weak to fire, so let's go ask the librarian.
If only they had alcohol in this. Oh wait, what if we asked Hilda? Because alcohol sets alight when you know, it blows up.
Excuse me, but why would you be asking Hilda if they have alcohol?
She means rubbing alcohol, like
like medical purposes.
We had a little bit of a scrape last night from running into the running to get her, and we had quite the
Can both of
on Mamba's arm.
Can both of you make me deception checks, please, as you had this conversation in front of the captain of the guard?
No, I'm good.
Okay.
I got a 16.
I got an 18. I love my high charisma.
Okay. Give me 1 second.
Me who has a -1 to charisma.
Oh no.
This is
Marle.
very subtle.
Yeah.
Marle, what's your passive insight?
12.
12? Okay. Galad's yours is 15, yeah? Cool. For some reason I can look at Galad's, but not Marley's character sheet. Okay, I'll work that out later. Okay. Rubbing alcohol, right. Okay. That makes sense. I mean, you'd be better off going to the apothecary.
That's a much better idea.
We didn't even really notice. We just kind of went back to go to sleep there. Oh well.
Apothecary is a good idea, though. Thank you for that.
Okay, so let's go to the library first,
Yes.
please.
So you guys.
Am I able to have insight checked, by the way, like to see if he knew we were lying?
You felt convincing. I'm gonna say no.
Okay, that's fine.
Because you were quite busy telling the lie.
Yeah.
To be trying to engage his rap. He seems to have taken it to a point where, like, he seems to have believed it to a point where he is then offering you a place where it might be better.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, to the library.
Okay. You head up towards the library. As you get to the library, you begin looking around for books on dragons. Can you both make me an investigation roll?
Yes.
Either one each or one of you at advantage.
I'll give.
Is it okay if I do it at advantage?
Yeah, I'll give you investigate advantage. I can words. I know how to words. I'm good at that. My brain produces
it's a good
words.
thing you gave me advantage, hun. That is a dirty 20.
A dirty 20. You look around for books on dragons. You find a couple, but they give you information that you've already received. Interestingly, in an area that speaks about dragons, and this library is quite well, like, organized, there is a gap. There are books missing.
Oh, it's a library. Not that surprised. I just asked the librarian then. If she knows. I lay out what I know and
there are
anything else.
Bits missing, like whole sectors of books are missing.
There's like maybe a gap where 3 or so books could be, and they are currently aren't there.
Oh, so somebody took out a book on white dragons, probably.
Probably. I just want to ask her magic affinities, basically, with this thing.
White dragons. Well, I know that they breathe cold, so I probably wouldn't try and use that to fight one. Aside from that, they vary in size depending on age.
Do they have the ability to absorb magic?
I'm afraid I wouldn't know. I would say that you could check the advanced books on dragon anatomy, but those were stolen a while ago.
Don't know any other bad affinities like lightning or acid or poison or anything like that?
You would have to talk to an expert on dragon.
Is there any in town?
I couldn't help but notice some of the books are missing. Would you
yes, as I just said, stolen.
Stolen? I'm sorry, my head
a while ago.
My head isn't with us right now.
That's okay. Yes, they were stolen quite a while ago now, a couple of months. I was most upset.
I
agree.
Yeah. That would be terrible. Do you know who do you know anyone who was interested in this kind of thing?
Well, when I received them, I was over the moon. They were quite in-depth books on dragon anatomy, the life of dragons. There was one with the names of some rather old dragons, which was most interesting. Though before I had a chance, it was barely 2 days before they were stolen. Much to my displeasure and the councillor, we were both rather excited about them.
Anyways, anyone in town know a lot about dragons that we could talk to?
I'm afraid not. The councillor might know a little bit more. Like me, they were very excited about those books, but neither of us have had a chance to read them.
Okay.
Well,
thanks anyways.
Yeah, we
You're
appreciate the help. Was worth a
If
shot.
there's anything else you can do, please come and ask.
No, it's fine. Thank you. Have a nice day.
As you guys are exiting, I'll circle back to you if there's anything more. Paraxia, you return to Krish. Doesn't take you long, maybe 20 minutes to get to the end of the harbour. You see Krish there. There are several people there. You see Trundle, a couple of hands. You see them sort of building scaffolding up around Krish's shell. There seems to have been quite a lot of ropes lashed over the top of Krish's shell. You get the feeling that where these scaffolds would normally be like buried into the floor and like bolted to walls, they can't do any of that. So they've rigged up a series of sort of counter pulls to keep the scaffolding straight and tall enough for him to be able to get around Krish. You also see the apothecary, the halfling Xandris. They're underneath the scaffolding, applying various balms with a box of some sort of herbs and supplies nearby. It seems that they are currently very busy at work.
I pass a wave off. Are you guys stepping off anytime soon, or?
Is that what your request?
Well, I didn't know if you guys needed to take a step off the show anytime soon. I can speak with Krish, so.
It's like midday. It's like the best time of day to work on this. Like, it's not quite as cold. We've got nice daylight.
I will just, in case he for some reason moves, I'm just gonna go and have a conversation, make sure everything's okay. Potentially help you guys out if there's any particular points that feel sensitive, and I wave my hand over to the apothecary, or any places that hurt specifically.
All right, I'll leave you with that, and I'll leave you with Xandris, and you can talk to your pal.
Yeah, and I give him a wave as I just jump into the water.
All right. Fucking weird. Do you see that? What a fucking weirdo. As you dive beneath the waves, you have a moment to speak to Krish. Krish sort of acknowledges you. Hello, Paraxia.
How we doing? Everything okay?
I am being well treated. It is nice to have a feeling that is not aches and pains.
Yeah, we tried our best to get you healed up, and we're obviously it's not shell, but we are having your shell fixed to the best of our capabilities for you.
That is very much appreciated, little one.
Is there anything in particular you need right now, or any particular aches or pains back there that I could have the apothecary look at for you?
They are doing a good job of that, though I am beginning to hunger. It has been a while since we have traveled to sea, and I have not been able to engorge myself on shoals of fish.
Okay. Let me just go see how long they're going to be. Is there any particular amount of time where you will have to go, or...?
I will need food in the next couple of days, or I will begin to weaken.
Okay. Give me just 1 second. Let me go and ask them. And I will sort of... I'm not going to get out the water. I'm just going to sort of float there and talk.
Okay. Yep.
How long did you say the shell repair was going to take?
You said about a week and a half. So we've got about 6-7 days.
And out of curiosity, if you had to take the scaffolding off for at least a day, would that push it back further, or?
Oh, aye. If we have to stop, remove it all, and then hope it all goes all right, then a while. Everything would be weak, though. I have to hope a strong breeze don't kick in.
The only problem we have now is that Chris needs to eat.
Well, I'd go buy fish then.
It's a little bit different for a dragon turtle. You can't just have a fish. You should have seen it. He eats like a whole school of fish per time.
This is
Once
there's a lot of boats here. It might be worth if you got some choices. Either we can halt all work, and if he goes hunting in the sea, half our shit might fall off. It's not ready. We did say.
Yes, you did.
But or you can go and check the fishing down the harbour and just buy a shit ton of fish.
There's that also. Do you know what? I'm gonna give that a go.
All right.
And I'll swim back down, let Chris know what I'm doing, and I'm gonna go take a soggy walk over to the fish market or whoever's fishing.
All right. You wander down the harbour looking for any kind of fishmongering, and it's not hard to find. This is quite a large port for the town, and there are a lot of people. All right, let me have a look here real quick. So, for the amount of fish you're going to need...
Oh, this is going to be expensive.
You are looking at about 200 gold's worth of fish to feed Krish.
And that's going to last him a few days, or?
From your limited understanding of dragon turtles, though, from the impression you get off of Krish is that he doesn't actually need to feed that often. Like a snake can survive a month without food, he could survive for a while, so long as he was sufficiently fed. You get the idea that keeping Krish in harbour for a long period of time is going to be expensive. Letting him free to eat is a lot easier, but currently he can't do that.
Yeah. I'm going to have to go speak to Glad and see if I can borrow some money again. I feel so bad.
You begin heading into town looking for Glad and Marle. What are those two doing? Feng, you're probably still hunting. Although we got your rolls out of the way quick, it's a long process to hunt.
Cool, man.
Galad and Marle.
Yeah. What are we doing?
What are you doing?
Are we going back to talk to Hilda about alcohol, or maybe we should avoid that altogether in case he didn't buy our lie?
It's true.
Marle.
Yeah, I told you my head isn't really where it should be right now.
I know, honey.
I mean, imagine how wonderful it would be if all of us could just throw loads of fancy bombs at people. Well, the dragon, like if it's an icy dragon, that's clever. So.
Well, you've still got Mamba's crossbow, right?
Yeah, but I'm not exactly the best at using it. Not anymore. I used to be great at it, because it was literally my crossbow. And I gave it to her after I stopped being what I was.
I'm trying to think of some ranged attacks you could use, but it's kind of hard as a wizard to, like, know what your fighting style is, because it's very opposite of mine.
Yeah. I mean, I was mostly just thinking of an extra thing that we could do that could, you know, be helpful.
As a backup.
Do I have a tinderbox? No, I don't.
It's not like it's life and death in this situation, at least. It's for a hunting competition. It'll be okay if
It's a dragon. This is very life and death.
I have a strange request.
Yeah?
Do you think it would be alright if I made a leather collar for Jodie out of Mamba's leftover armor? It's too small for any of us to wear. But I want a piece of her with me.
Yeah, I'm sure she'd like that.
I'm gonna take it to the tailors and ask them to make me a leather collar then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you want a bracelet or something, maybe?
Yeah. Yeah, that would be nice.
So that's what we're doing then.
Okay.
Okay. You guys head to the tailors. The door of the tailors, if you remember correctly, is still locked shut, as both the owners of the tailors were murdered.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, well, both victims.
Awkward. Well, I mean, Feng makes bracelets, so maybe he can fashion something.
Well, his family works with leather. We could ask them.
I bet they would be good at it. Can we go quickly via the apothecary? I want to see if they have one of those tinder boxes. Make some fire.
Mamba had a tinderbox.
Oh, did you?
Yep.
I guess that tinderbox is mine now.
If you just wanted one. You do notice that as you go past the apothecary, no one's in. The door is locked.
Ah. Okay.
There is a note on the door that says, for urgent inquiry, please come down to the Dragon Turtle in the harbour. It's hard to miss.
Oh, yeah.
So why don't we head that way then?
Well, I think Mamba had a tinderbox, so I just have to get the special juice that makes the thing go boom. Then we have portable thing go boom.
I have a tinderbox as well if we need to use it. And, you know, fire spells.
Okay. Just to let you guys know, a tinderbox is a box designed to keep tinder dry. Okay. It does come with a small flint and steel that is designed to strike it to create sparks, and the dry tinder is what gets warm. Now that isn't like a click done thing, right? That is you sitting there going until you get enough sparks on something for it to begin smoking to then blow into to create a flame. It is not a quick process.
Right. So is there anything comparable to matches in this world?
You would have to ask either an alchemist or try and make an oil-based item yourself.
To speak to the apothecary? Maybe?
You can try.
Yeah, okay.
Apothecaries tend to focus on healing applicants and poultices, but you can check.
Okay. No harm in asking.
For the sake of brevity, you do begin heading your way through to the harbour. You find Paraxia on their way here. You bump into each other.
Hi.
Hey.
I have a favour to ask of you both. So Krish needs to eat. Can't leave harbour. I've only got 26 gold. If we can feed him... Now, my rough estimate of the world is probably around 200 gold's worth of fish. Maybe a little bit more if we're feeling a bit generous and overfeed him because it'll last longer. We'll keep it in his cheeks for all I care.
Throw 250 at it.
Sorry?
Throw 250 at it.
Well, you see, I don't have 250.
Well, I mean from my pocket.
Thank you.
Don't worry about it. I'm not
I'm so
particularly
sorry.
attached.
I need to stop spending my money, okay? First it was silk clothes and a hat that, you know... Oh, hat! Fire. And then... I don't know.
You are quite the materialistic fellow, aren't you?
Listen, I was frozen for 100 years. I normally like to spend the money as soon as I get it. You know, I don't ever know when I'm going to get frozen again.
And I save it like it's going to the stell because I don't got nothing to buy, so...
True. See, this is why I'm here. I'm here to spend Galad's gold because Galad doesn't like spending gold. But in my defense, this time it is for something important. Because if I'd have had the 250 gold, or 200 gold, I'd have spent it on Krish without hesitating.
Yeah.
To be fair, if I had 200 gold spare, I would spend it on myself without hesitating, but this is for Krish. So, I'm going to go try and con extra fish for 250 gold out of someone. With my dashing good looks and my horns.
Good luck.
Okay, so, for the sake of brevity, you head on down to the harbour. Can you please make me a persuasion check from Paraxia for the fish? For you guys, you find that the apothecary has got something akin to matches, and they are willing to give you a box of 10 matches for 5 gold pieces.
5 gold?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
Alright.
I'm gonna buy 2 boxes as well, and then I'm gonna give them to Paraxia and Feng just in case this dragon is hard.
Okay. Yeah, they're 5 gold a piece, and you get 10 matches.
Persuasion check?
What do I get?
Yep, persuasion check.
22.
22. Yeah, you wrangle about 275 gold's worth of fish for 250.
Solid. Is it in like a net?
With the amount of fish you're having to buy, yeah, it's in like barrels, and they roll them. You get part of that is you get people to help carry them with you, and Krish is fed for about a month before he needs to feed.
Okay, there we go. Big guy, got you some food.
All right.
Oh,
I'd probably like to get 10 bottles of alcohol from Hilda.
Okay, you're going to go back to the Glittering Gorgon.
Yeah.
Before you do that, I'm gonna ask you, can it wait? Because we're gonna be with the guards tonight. Can we do this after we're done with the plan, please?
Well, we can skip over it real quick and, I mean, I won't be long.
We don't want to have alcohol on our person while we're dealing with the guards.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, you make a point.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay. So, foregoing that, you instead head back to you. I believe you two are heading to the guard barracks, right? To the captain's barracks.
Yeah.
Feng, you return to the hunt. Paraxia, where are you going? Is there anything else you wish to do during the day? Feng, you still have some of the day if you wish, or are you just hunting until the evening?
Hunting until the evening, preparing. This is
preparing it all.
Yeah. Warm up. Yeah.
Yeah, cool. Between you and your siblings, as you bring home a wealth of food, you guys begin preparing it, talking of the old days, about what you might do in the future, how it is being different, and what you are now. That conversation is held as you basically devour one of the boars whole, and raw. You just get yourself going. Paraxia, is there anything you wish to do during the day? Anything else you wish to do during the day? Or is it now the waiting game?
Is there like a weapons person in town?
There's a blacksmith in the center.
Trundle.
It's Trundle.
Yeah.
He's currently working on your toe.
Before I leave the harbour, as a quick question, how much just like a spear is?
A simple spear.
Yeah.
A simple spear will set you back 1 gold piece.
Do you reckon I could chuck you a gold and run and grab a spear from your place real quick, or?
Alright, yeah, I go talk to my assistant, he'll sort you out.
Yeah. And I'd run and grab a spear.
Quite easy, 1 gold piece, you get a spear.
Yep. There we go.
Okay. During the day, before the ladies have their grand plan, is there anything else anyone would like to do?
No, I'm all good.
Paraxia, where do you spend your evening?
I'm gonna go sit with whoever it was. I need to write their names down. Whoever the sibling is that is sat down with the boars and everything, the mammoths.
So you go to the Feng and his family.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. You go to those 3. It turns out that they are all hunters. They all hunt. Took part in the hunt, apart from the eldest sister Kiri. And the mammoths, actually, you do find out from short conversation, have been lent to them for this hunt. They are not there. And they have been entrusted as part of Logu's coming of age hunt. Okay. In that case, Galad, Marle begins getting lent. You're in the guard barracks. As you return to the guard barracks, the captain. Right, I guess it's going to be about time. I'll have my guard escort you over when you're ready. Just give him a shout. He's been briefed. If you don't mind, I've got some errands to run tonight. So just make sure you call for help if you need it.
I'm gonna go to the just beside the rusty bolt and try and make sure I'm not seen in an alleyway and cast clairvoyance.
If you want, I believe you can do that from inside the guards' barracks, right? Let me just quickly check. Were you doing that just to get closer, or because you want to be next to it?
I want to be able to hear what's going on in the back of the. Or should I just go wait?
Okay, so long as you create an invisible sensor within a mile of you in a physical location. The city is about a mile, so you can do that from any part if you wish.
Just wasn't sure if I was able to put it inside a building without being inside the building.
That's the whole point of clairvoyance. So you create the invisible sensor within a mile. You do not have to see where it is, but you have to have been there before. So you can simply just start. You can make it very specific, like behind that door, or you could say the main room of the tavern, which is where you know hunters tend to hang out.
Yeah, and I'll make it so I can hear this one, and then when I cast it again, I'll make it so I can see the back door or wherever I heard Hunter was last. Kind of thing.
Okay. So the first thing you do is you sit down, you expend your spell slot on clairvoyance, and you focus on the main room of the Rusty Bolt. You close your eyes and you just begin listening. As the sounds of the people shuffling in the guard barracks fades away, it begins to be filled with laughter. Dozens of overlapping conversation. the dropping of metal tankards, a smashing of a glass, and you realise that you're trying to listen in on a conversation in the middle of a tavern. One night before the Grand Hunt competition begins. Make me a perception check at disadvantage, as you try and narrow in on a single voice in what is going to be a very busy establishment.
18.
18? Not quite. The amount of people here makes it incredibly difficult. Especially as you can't see the person, and you've only had in fact, you haven't had any contact with them, I believe. It was Paraxia that went and spoke to them. So you're trying to hear a voice that you don't know in a crowd of people that you can't see.
Okay, so I'm gonna cancel that and do the sight then this time. Okay.
You cancel that one, spend the second spell slot as you start looking around. Have you ever seen Hunter?
I swear that I talked to him. I swear that I was like asking him about pork meat. But it could have just been Paraxia.
The only person that had that conversation was Paraxia.
Weren't we there though? Like, I don't think we
No.
did. Fuck. I don't know what he looks like.
You start looking around.
Yep.
Make me. You know what? I can't think of a check for you to recognize a person you've never seen. And I know that Paraxia's never described him to you, other than the fact that his name is Hunter and he's a hunter and he stays at the Rusty Bottom. You look around. You can tell. You see Maris and Riga. They seem to have gathered a group of maybe 3 additional people. It seems that having had you guys not get back to them, they have found other people to try and find.
We've got better people.
Everyone is in groups. Everyone is in groups. And whilst you can now see, you can't hear. So you can't narrow down who this individual is.
Alright, I realize the plan is a bust, so I'm going to go on to the next part of it then. Well, I'm gonna wait until about 10 minutes before, though, because the spell doesn't last forever. Do Alter Self.
Okay, this time you cast Alter Self. You get changed into Clariet's clothes, and you appear as Clariet. The scar running across your collarbone. Your hair changing. Your shape changing. You nod to the guard, and he nods an affirmation, opens the door for you, and begins leading you out, up towards the high district.
Before that happens, I just say to Marle quickly, if you have invisibility, count to 10, follow behind us. Or if you don't, like, try to stay hidden.
I don't have it. Not anymore.
Okay, try to stay hidden, count to 20 after we leave, okay?
Alright.
Okay, so you head out into the cold night and head up towards the high district. Marle, make me a self check.
Aye, aye. Eight.
Okay. You wait 20 seconds and then sneak out as quietly as you can.
Walking into the door.
You shoulder check it on the way out. However, you continue up the street, the guard leading you further up. At some point, maybe 13, 14 minutes later, you find yourself in the high district, and the guard leads you up to a door and hands you a key. You're home, miss.
Thank you.
Mine. If you need anything, you know where the guards are, just call for us. Good night. And he leaves. You enter into the home. It's a fairly nice house. It's in the high district. It's posher than most establishments you've been in recently. Marle, you're waiting and waiting. You find a place to try and perch up near the house. Galad, what do you do?
I wait I wait in the house for a little while. I peek out the window to see if I can see anything, maybe where Marle is. About 10 minutes later, I leave, and I'm going to be walking towards the rusty bolt, I think.
Okay.
All
You begin
while
heading.
watching around me for signs of him.
Okay, make me a perception check. Marle, make me another stealth check.
Thank you. This is double digits. We have a 12.
Okay. Okay.
And I have a 24 for perception.
24 in perception. Okay. Looking around, you begin heading down. Marle, you're quiet as you can be, but Galad, you do clock them out the corner of your eye. You begin heading further down the street. You do spot a couple of people. First off, as you begin heading down towards the lower end, you spot Trundle making his way back to his smithy, packing away some various bits and pieces, the clanging of a little bit of metal, before he heads out of sight, you assume, towards his home. You spot the gravedigger, Theodore, heading through towards the graveyard, and what seems like he's going towards the building in the back corner. You spot Justin from the Half-Loaf, closing his door and heading up towards the High District. To the point where he gives you a nod as he goes past. You continue on for a little bit longer. You get to the Rusty Bomb. Unhindered, unassailed. What do you do?
I'm going to... I'm gonna order a drink and sit down for about 5 minutes looking extremely nervous, and then I'm gonna leave and head back towards my house.
Okay. The non-alcoholic drink takes 2 copper pieces. You leave, begin heading back up towards the house. Marle, make me another stealth check.
Okay. Bonk.
For a total of
3.
3. You guys are both heading up. Marle, you have closed the distance. You didn't even realize it. You are pretty close by now. There's one thing that you do both spot, and it is very, very hard to miss. It starts with the clanging of metal on stone. It's not clanging. It's marching.
Walking into signs.
It's the marching of 6, 7, maybe a dozen pairs of feet, armored feet. And as you guys are halfway up, you watch from a distance as the captain of the guard, followed by 11 soldiers, break down the door to the glittering golem.
Oh my god, no.
You hear shouting immediately. Shouts of, "Stay where you are." And another that says, "I wouldn't try that if I were you." Before 2 guards stay outside, posted by the door. And you begin to hear tables being moved.
No.
Areas being shifted.
No.
as the captain of the guard searches the establishment.
Oh, that prick. Oh, for God's sake. It wouldn't be us going to a city without something like this happening. I give up.
Marle,
Unfortunately for you guys, that is the second time you have let on that there are things going on at the Glittering Gorgon that are illegal.
When was the first time? Was the first time me as well?
That's the second time you guys have
Oh, for
spoken about it.
God's sake!
At the pier, when you were
wait.
speaking to the guards.
Oh!
You wait. And wait. Before about 15 minutes pass. And the first thing you see is one guard leaving. Followed by two individuals in various fancy drag attire. As the talent show that you were going to miss tonight are hoarded out of the Glittering Gorgon.
Oh.
Dispersed. Some of the patrons there sent home. Others moved up towards the cell. And Hilda, in chains and manacles, kicking and screaming, is dragged up towards the jailhouse at the top of the hill. Are you guys going to do anything?
No, I've done too much.
You watch with a little bit of shock. For the rest of the night, your plan fails. No one comes and attempts to attack you. The night drags. And you realize you're not going to be attacked this night. You get the feeling that the plan was good. Either Feng was right and it's too early for them to attack you, or you were spotted and deemed too dangerous.
Wouldn't fucking surprise me. It was half a shock, lad. But let's just...
We need to go back to the camp and rest.
Yeah, let's just leave town and pretend nothing happened and we weren't responsible for any of what just happened.
What do you mean, we?
I'm in mourning! That's... yeah.
Hopefully they just don't tell Hilda that it was us that talked.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's go back to camp.
You guys return to camp. Guys, you see them returning.
Give me
Well,
some music.
Marle, would you like to explain what happened?
Feng is muted.
Ah, son of a... Damn it! I was asked about, I have food. Come and eat.
At least there's good food here. It's all prepared, freshly cooked. There's alcohol here. It's good. It's good life.
Yeah.
So, well, an update on what happened when we were in town. We didn't get attacked.
Did you catch the killer?
No, we didn't. Yep, we didn't catch the killer. We didn't get attacked. Hilda got arrested, and we went to the library.
Sorry, what was that?
We went to the library.
Oh, okay. Why'd you go to the library?
We were looking
What's
for
a
books on
library?
dragons.
It's a library.
Places with lots of
Oh,
books.
for God's sake. Marley let slip that Hilda was serving alcohol, and we watched her and the entire fashion show of tonight get dragged out of the Glittering Gorgon, and we may be fucked in this town now.
I was merely posing a question about making bombs, and my head has not been in a good place today. Yeah, so, yep, I'm gonna go sit down now.
Have some food.
Yeah, I'm gonna have some food and I'm gonna drink for a while. Because if one more bad thing happens, I think I'm probably going to snap.
Yeah, they might be coming for us next.
Why are they coming for us?
Yeah, why would they be coming for us?
Because we knew about it. We basically admitted that we partook in drinking. Illegal drinking in this town.
We're too... we'll kick their ass. It's not the first city we've upset.
I would like to keep it not upsetting this one, because we're trying to catch a killer, so I think we'll get a pass.
Not to mention our dragon turtle's kind of here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
True.
Let's just put it all behind us and focus on the hunt. Okay, Marley, you and I should go rest. I need to reset my spell slots.
Yeah.
4 hours from now, it'll be what? About...
Close to fast light.
6 in the morning?
You're looking about 4 hours now. It'll be about 6 in the morning. The sun will be getting ready to crest, and the hunt will begin soon.
Perfect. Let's go now before we run out of time.
You guys settle down, getting ready to rest as best you can, with a lot weighing on your minds. Is there anything anyone else would like to do before going to sleep and waking ready for the great hunt?
No.
I'm probably gonna rest by where they did the funeral pyre.
As you guys rest, the night is cold. Snow begins to fall heavily around the campsite. A biting chill begins to kick in. And carried ever so faintly on the edges of the wind, a roar echoed around the mountain. And that is where we're going to end tonight's session.
Oh.
How many heart attacks can we
What a
have?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I think we set a new record.
You know
there.
what? The moment that the alcohol slipped out, I was like, no.
Like, I'm not even putting any of this on. None of this is an act. My head is completely clouded with like sadness right now, and it just came out.
I tried and hoped that like I could just ignore it and it didn't happen, and then he went alcohol and I was like, fuck, it's fucked, it's game over.
Oh,
because as soon as you said that, I remembered the pier and I was like, it's too late.
Can we just rename ourselves to the Life Ruiners?
Oh.
Because how many lives do we ruin?
Destroyers.
Yeah, the Soul
The Soul
Destroyers.
Yeah.
Honestly, at this point, I reckon it's happened more than once to her.
Probably.
So
but not on this scale. Not when she's got like
Maybe.
barrels of fucking drugs.
During the fashion show.
a drag fashion show.
Which none of us turned up to.
Yeah.
That is super sus.
I'll never be recognized as a town again
That
because
is
I'm always going with a
super
bright red face now.
We are leaving after this dragon fight, by the way. We're gonna get Krish and we're gonna fucking leave.
Well, we gotta tentacles to deal with, the tentacle monster.
Yeah. Yeah, we've got so many. Wait, what?
We're going up the continent, so we
Yeah.
don't go past the area with what is most definitely a baby kraken.
Oh yeah. We have shrines and shit to do. Like,
baby kraken.
we're ignoring this town. Let's just stay away from
Stop
civilization for a
down,
while.
Stop it.
Shit piece town anyway.
Yeah, I don't like Footloose Town.
Barrels of drugs at a drag fashion show. What episode of RuPaul is this? The best one be
RuPaul's drag racing away from the cops.
yeah.
Oh, it's so bad.
Lesson learned: don't even speak. Never speak. Never utter a word.
I think your speaking's fine, but doing that in front of the captain of the guard might have been a mistake.
Yeah.
I forgot he was there. Honestly, I forgot where we were. I have been periodically dipping in and out of consciousness, like, for the last 2 hours. Just, yeah. It's been great. In-game best friend dies, and I've lost my shit now. This is Marley unhinged.
The captain of the guard went into that establishment with a fair few guards, and he rolled a natural 20 on his investigation check to find that back room.
Oh no.
I was hoping because the bathroom was in the way, he wouldn't have found it, but...
Nope. You guys queued off some guards about spice at the Glittering Gorgon. You guys then in front of the captain of the guard.
He also smuggled some
about
drugs
alcohol.
for her. So if we're named by the captain, then we're gonna become targets because
Yeah, let's just become pirates. Why don't we just do that? Let's just become pirates.
Let's have it positive.
Yeah.
Do we get a bounty for snitching? Silver lining.
Let's go ask that. Totally. You go ahead.
If we're gonna do it, we might as well commit.
Hey Hilda, we ruined your life. What's the bounty on snitching?
Goliath as well. Oh no. Oh, this is gonna go so poorly.
This is lovely.
I've got 2 weeks to stress about this. It's
Yep.
fine.
I love you guys so much.
Oh.
I think we win the award for the best D&D group, like, easily.
I'm gonna get Marle cursed, so every time she goes to talk about something she's not supposed to, it zaps her and she gets hit with a big 12 lightning damage.
Oh, that would be awesome.
You're gonna do what happened
Some sort of shock collar, just like, shut up, shut up, shut up.
like in the South Park movie when Cartman couldn't swear.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really obscure reference, but like...
You just can't say anything that's criminal. Like...
No. So
wow.
we were in this... and this place...
Why
is it always me that does this?
Well, it's not always you, trust me.
Well, that's good.
Plenty of you have done stuff. Plenty of you have done the wrong thing.
I mean, if we're stacking up things that people have done wrong, I think I do sit at the top by initiating the group contest on that bloody machine and nearly killing our turtle. Like, I think I trumped that one.
The group contest?
We're all in it
Oh, the machine! Yep, sorry. Yep, I'm here. I'm back.
You've just got an establishment shut down. I killed a pixie and 2 people.
Yeah, that's true.
People that I saved.
You guys are in this together.
I've lost all my favorite people in this campaign, like, so far. Like, not saying you guys aren't my favorite people, but like...
I was just about to say, you still got Feng.
Yeah, you guys are great. I love you guys. But Mamba's dead. My fairies are dead. This is sad.
You have to find new people.
Oh yeah, the crew died too.
Find new people.
I didn't really care for the crew very much.
Marius and Riga, okay?
I mean, they just keep turning up. It's on them if they die.
Got a pretty dangerous job.
Yeah. Like we're
from the arena.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
Exactly. We've done good things.
Let's go cry in bed for a week. For 2 weeks now.
2 weeks. 2 weeks, and then off to fight and hunt an adult dragon.
Yep.
At least it's not like some crime lord we've tipped off. It's just a bartender, right?
She might be a crime lord though. We just don't know.
But we don't know, so we assume not. That's what we're gonna stick with.
Yep.
We will think positive.
Ignorance is bliss. Nothing bad happened. It's fine.
That's it.
Fucking hell.
Jodie, just eat the strong thing next time and turn evil, okay? Please?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's about time. Please.
Jesus Christ.
So bad.
That was a really, really good session, but my brain is just brrr.
I have pancake brain now.
Oh, it's just... It's all gone horribly wrong. There's no
really
other way to say it.
Yeah.
At least this is entertaining to talk about with one of my friends at work. Like.
Yeah.
My colleague Wednesday's gonna get a kick out of this.
Uh-huh. He's gonna like, he might slap me with a piece of meat.
Ow?
I work in a deli.
He just has pocket meat. He just has a steak in his pocket all the time just for this occasion. Pocket ribeye.
He was gonna smack me with a piece of meat.
There we go.
Jesus Christ. Oh.
So
I guess we'll pass it.
with plenty to look forward to and plenty to regret,
Yeah.
I think from the rest of us, that is a goodbye, and we'll pass back to Pixie to end the stream.
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you, everybody. You're all wonderful. This was really fun.
Glorious dealers, everyone.
Yeah, we'll be back in 2 weeks when we ruin yet another person's life somehow. So, you know, stay tuned.
Goodbye, everyone.
See you later.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Let's do the screen transition. Fancy. Oh, I don't have stream avatars on, do I? Like an idiot. Jesus Christ. That's a quote. Smacks me with a piece of meat. Yeah. Yeah. Jesus Christ. That was incredibly emotionally overwhelming. But it was a fun session. I have no words anymore. Like, I've lost all of my words. I know that we're gonna go raid Oozworm now, who is doing something that Awood's told me about that I don't remember, but it's probably cool. It's Oozworm. He's really wonderful. Just as a general note, if anybody is watching, we are comprehending the possibility of adding another character to fill the slot that was left by Letty. But it's incredibly soon right now, so, like, obviously if that's something that you are interested in, then go ahead and DM me. But, it's not something that I'm going to be filling very, very quickly. I'm going to take a lot of thought and talk to Pete about a lot of things and stuff, so, you know. Yeah, the opportunity exists. Yeah, exactly. So send in your CV to say you want to die at pixxielatte.com. Please 2 characters to doubly fuck up. Pixie, guess what? What's that, B? Oh yeah, and the B, I love you. It will. Yeah, the episode will be uploaded by the end of the week on my YouTube, if you ever wanted to watch it, because I have a YouTube. Did you know? It's literally just a library for all of the D&D episodes at the moment, because I'm a lazy bitch who doesn't upload gaming content to it. Sue me. Looks like you're crying from cuteness. Oh, that is cute. Quick. How would you even say quick, though? You can't say quick. You can say uwu, and if you say yui, it sounds weird. Alright. So yeah, let's initiate that raid. Oh, I've got to tell you guys about what I'm doing this week. This week, we are doing Eastward tomorrow. Which, if you guys haven't seen, it's really, really cool, and I think you should watch it. I really like it. It's a great game. Yes, thank you for the YouTube link, Awood. That is very, very helpful. Go subscribe. I might upload other things that aren't D&D content. It's alright, River. I knew it was gonna happen. See, like, streamer curse is knowing things that are about to happen because you have to prepare ahead for it, because I literally have to have all of the music and shit ready. And so I knew it was going to happen, I just didn't know it was going to happen like that. So that was, yep, that was great. It sounds like Kiwi. Yeah, it does. What? Oh, Yui or Yaoi. Yaoi is better than Yuri. Yui. Or how you say it. I like Yaoi. Alright, so let's do the thing. Yuri is a character in SEO. It is, isn't it? Yeah, Yui. Yeah. Yeah. I think you mean Yuri. Is Yuri right? I feel, yeah. You don't like Yui? What do you mean you don't like Yui? I'm sorry. This is Sword Art Online. Like, no, I meant the type of anime. Called Yuri. And the character of Yui, who I love because she's adorable and I want to kiss her head. Better Sword Art Online. I am very slowly. Pixie, that's a little sus. You like Yaoi more? Why is it sus? I like Yaoi, it's cute. Yeah, I've been very slowly getting Letty into anime. Like over the last day. So I got her started with Attack on Titan. So we have a baby otaku in the midst. It's great. Yeah, always a chance to see boys as they... Oh my god, Mobius! Ah! Hi! Go follow Mobius now! And while you're at it, go follow Hexblade Ares. He's fucking wonderful. Shit. Oh my god, Mobius, thank you so much for following! Ah! Why are my alerts not working? Oh, it's because the host thing's going. Hi! Hexblade, thank you so much. There it is. That was loud. Ah! Renegade Pro, hello! Ah! Hi. Hi. How's it going? Hello. How are you? Like, hi. But yeah, seriously, what were you playing? You're playing Detroit Become Human? Oh, sweet. How was that? How was your stream? How was your stream, Mobius? So to catch everyone who just raided up, we just came to the end of our thingy. At the end of our stream, we did like 4 hours of D&D. It was absolutely amazing. One of our characters died. My in-game best friend died. And then we shut down, accidentally shut down a underground drag bar that was stocked full of drugs. So that's a thing. Yeah, F. Sorry for late raid message, but that was a lot of rules to read. No, it's fine. Do you have any pets, though? Sidalis, hello. Welcome in, everybody. I hope you're all well. I don't mind talking for a little bit. It's all good. Just a quick warning. I'm better than all of you. B, you're actually so wonderful. I hope you know that. Yeah, and illegal alcohol and illegal music. Oh my god, Mobius. Call the fucking police. What the hell? You didn't read the rules? That's disgusting. We have a rule breaker in chat, and... Ugh, god. Deary fucking me. I can't believe it. I'm kidding. But yeah, mod alert. Yeah, Mobius is such a rebel. Scramble to extend stream, Plants vs Zombies, maybe? I mean, maybe. I have no idea. My brain is fucking mush right now. Like, complete mush. I panicked because I clicked a raid mid-sentence. I think they're on my profile, to be honest. Like, I mean, the only important rule, really, is, like, you're obligated to tell me about your pets. And, I mean, because I trust everyone to not break the rules, I guess. I didn't read the rules when I first came into your stream. That doesn't surprise me at all. You have no pets. Oh yeah, and don't be a dick. But like, I can't imagine anybody coming in from Mobius's community being a dick. Like, it's, yeah, just not a thing. But yeah, so we did D&D. Loads of shit happened, and oh yeah, always compliment the cat ear earphones, which I really need to upgrade. Honestly, I want the light up ones, because why wouldn't I want those? I am so, like, you know when things happen and you just fully fucking lose your mind? Like, cat ears are compulsory in this household. Exactly. Like, it's almost as compulsory as owning a cat. I can't fucking spell. I was trying to do a shout out for you, Hexblade. Dad, do the thing. Go follow Hexblade, please. Like, cats are the best pets. Like, step on my neck. Ew. Why, what? I will always throw shade at you, B. But it's, like, through love. But yeah, for reals, between, like, Mobius and Hexblade, they're fucking wonderful. I love both of them. They exist, and they're just great. Like, seriously. Go follow them now, please. Like, meme queens, the pair of them. Fucking wonderful. I fully have no fucking, like, sentences left in my brain. Bunnies, oh my god, yes, bunnies. I'm doing fantastically. Like, I can't believe I wasn't already following your Twitch. It's okay. It's totally fine. I rolled a stealth check. I actually got a 22 on my stealth check, so I'm actually just on Twitch, like a ninja. So, it's all cool. It's all gravy. I think I was in the middle, when you guys raided, I think I was in the middle of telling everybody what I was doing this week. That's probably what happened, 22 out of 100, maybe. I mean, if we're rolling stealth checks with the character that I play on Mondays, then yeah, 22 out of 100. But if it's my Friday character, I actually have some decent stealth there. But yeah, my Monday character is not fucking stealthy at all. She's... Spill the tea, sis. What are you doing this week? So, this week, we are playing Eastwood on Tuesday. And I don't know if anybody has seen Eastwood before. I've played it a couple of times on my streams. And I really, really fucking love it. It's about... It's one of the few games that gets me really, really maternal. Like, because you're in charge of a little girl who has magical powers. And I love her with all of my heart. And I would die for her. Wednesday, I need to find a copy of Tekken 3. So if anybody knows a way for me to get a copy of Tekken 3, then I want to do Fight Night where I'm playing Tekken 3. Because the last stream we played Tekken 3, and absolutely nothing that I was doing was saving because the very legal way I procured the game was just not working. It's almost like it was some kind of preventative measure. Frick Tekken? No, frick Yubi. No, I love you. I don't know. And then Thursday is a little up in the air. I may or may not be streaming. Must be a scratch disc. Yeah, exactly. Definitely a scratch disc. For sure. Saturday, I have the privilege of playing a game from an indie developer who was involved with the Earthbound and Mother series, called Lifelike. And it's about, like, household objects that come to life. So, like, you know how people joke about toasters getting so robotic that they come to life? Well, this guy made a game about it. And, yeah. I have the privilege of having that game. So that's going to be really fucking dope. Pixie, I want to give you all the hugs. I really need all of the hugs today. Not going to lie. My brain go burr. And then on Sunday, we're going to be playing Half-Life 2. Which is really, really fun. Except for the fact that you can't kill any NPCs. And I'm genuinely upset about that. Like, unless they're an enemy, you can't kill the NPCs. Get all the scary games. It's actually not scary. Like, it's, more of a, like, a retro-style RPG. But I am going to be looking into finding some good scary games in the future. I just need to find some really good ones. And I'll probably end up doing that next Saturday. So yeah, that's my week. That's the exciting shit that's going on this week. I hope that this stream was fun for you guys. Play a Roblox horror game. You can get me to play a Roblox horror game for the low price of 100,000 bitties. It's like it's on the level of Fortnite. Like, you will get me to play Fortnite for the low price of 1 million bitties. Because just no. It's like Five Nights at Freddy's. It's just not gonna happen. There's just something about the fan base that just... No, I can't do it. I don't want to do it. So yeah, as I said, this thingamajiggy yeah, it's called a video, Pixie. It's called a video. Will be uploaded to my YouTube. At the end, like by the end of the week, depending on what my brain does. So let's do the raid, and if you guys have never met Oozwam before, then you're about to, so, you know. There are several raid messages for you guys, if you want to join in. He's honestly really wonderful. I love his energy, I love his everything. Wait, make it a redeem, Pixie, I'm at 12k. What? To play a Roblox horror game? 100,000 channel points. Thank you for existing, Warlock. You're wonderful. Yeah, no, that's fine, Hexblade. Don't even worry. Go take care of yourself. If you're in England right now, it is a regular time for people to go to sleep. So I highly recommend that you do that. And just know that I love each and every one of you. You're all really, really pretty. Especially Mobius, if she's still in chat. Seriously, that girl is... chef's kiss. Yes, I'm flirting. Okay, right, I will see you guys tomorrow for some Eastwood. I love you guys very, very much. Let's go give Oozwam some love. You're all really, really wonderful. Good night! That was actually really good. I pressed the stream ending thing. I'm so good at this.